line,
That
so
sounds
how
like
about
nonsense, but I mean, go on, try it again.
No, it doesn't.
Go on, say it again then.
All vertical planes horizontally parallel to their perpendiculars are verticational oriented orthogonally.
Funny like ha, funny, right?
No, he,
Yeah.
not haha.
Oh.
Where are you?
So you two are obviously bored.
Yeah.
Oh, that was an impressive intro.
It's not a challenge over there at 24/7, is it?
It's not the same as here.
What was the plan then for coming in here? Because obviously you two were like, yeah, let's go over there.
Today, it was mostly to improvise.
Oh, okay.
Right, improvisation. I like it.
Off you go. Yeah.
It's like in soccer, you know. Like in soccer, when you cross the ball into the penalty box, like you're gonna see what happens. Like something's gonna happen.
Please don't Americanize it. It's football.
Very true.
That's true.
Thank you. I always correct the Americans.
Or the Irish.
No, the Irish are all right. A part of
They say
UK.
soccer, though. They say soccer.
No, they don't.
I lived there for 2 years. They say soccer.
You
They
must
have
have
their
lived
own
in a
football.
weird bit.
No, they have their. When you say football, they mean Gaelic football.
Yeah, well, still football.
But you catch the ball with your hands, so it's a little bit different.
Oh,
You've never seen Gaelic football played?
No.
You should look it up. It's hilarious. The first time I saw it, I thought the guy was gonna get a red card because he caught the ball, and I'm like, what is going on? But that's Gaelic football for you.
It sounds about right for the Irish.
Yeah.
Where did Barry Onyx go?
Anyway, your improv sucks.
Yeah.
Well, we haven't even started.
Oh, fuck. We're all fucked then.
Okay. Let me make sure I've got a cup of tea. Yep, got a cup of tea. Carry on.
Yui, give us a note.
What a note is in like.
Yui's taking the lead.
Like that, yeah.
Impro.
Okay.
Yui, you're in charge. Come on.
Yeah, Yui's practicing today. Let's go, Yui.
Improv. I don't know. That all perpendicular lines are parallel to the.
No, we said no lines.
Okay, no lines.
No lines, no shapes.
Wait a minute.
No
You said it was. You said it was You said this was improv. This sounds scripted.
Let me show it. No, let me
You're
show
immediately
it.
lying. Immediately lying.
Yui, listen and learn. All vertical planes are horizontal to the perpendicular planar verticals of those planes.
Oh, we were told we can't do lines.
That
So
sounds
how about
like nonsense, but I mean, go on, try it again.
No, it doesn't.
Go on, say it again then.
All vertical planes horizontally parallel to their perpendiculars are verticational oriented orthogonally.
Verticational?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did I hear verticational?
Yes, you did. If you've heard it for the first time, that's because I've also heard it for the first time.
That's not a word. That's not a word.
Anyone who knows anything about geometry, when we listen to UBEV, for example, that's what we hear, what I just said.
No, you do not. Because
that's literally what I hear every time.
Verticational. Like, you just made that word up.
That's what he hears.
That's what a word salad is. All word salads sound the same.
Yeah.
No, it's
I'm
not.
trying.
Right,
I'm trying to
okay.
get with my thing.
If you could actually point to any time, any video where Bev has said a word that isn't actually a word, let me know. Come back to me with that timestamp.
Okay, well,
please.
first I'll have to watch some videos by Bev.
Yeah, okay. So basically, what you just said was bullshit.
Are you telling me that Bev has videos?
Oh, God. You're boring. Come on, you've got to do better than this. That's weak. Should we go with, does everybody know?
I'm sorry, I'm busy destroying flat Earth.
Does everybody know that Peter has a Twitter account dedicated to Troll Team 6.
A very successful Twitter account.
Troll Team 6.
What
Are
is
you a
success
high-ranking
in,
Troll Team
Twitter?
6 member?
He's a penguin.
Or
He's a
you just
penguin.
new?
Yes,
Is that a new initiation, Peter, or have you been in that a long time?
a very long time.
Oh, like a founding
Told
member?
you.
Yes, one of the secret founding members.
Why? Wow,
Wow.
that's not very secret now, is it,
I'm
Peter?
sorry. I'm sorry, not a founding member, a founding father.
Okay. So you know Gem
Carries
Panda
a
then,
different
right?
weight. Yes.
Okay. Long time affiliation. I like it.
Yeah.
So what did you guys get muted for then? Did they just get bored of you?
I got banned yesterday for what I'm streaming now, which is putting Indio in a situation when he proved that we live on the globe accidentally.
Indio, has he got a file on you?
Yeah. He proved that we lived on the globe, like he let it slip accidentally before he realized what he was saying. And then I started kind of yelling at him, ha 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 ha, and then he got very upset.
Oh, I wasn't muted. I just came here so I could listen to Peter. That's all.
He said you're in charge. There's another one
Eh,
on me.
oh, I am. Well, I was told I was his bitch yesterday, so I don't know.
No, I am your bitch today. Go ahead, Yui.
Yeah, well, neither of you two can get banned for typing 3 words in the 24/7 text chat.
I'd have to
And-
agree that both of y'all are a bitch. But who's gonna be the take lead today? Who's gonna be the lead bitch?
I think we are both Neil deGrasse Tyson's bitches.
Oh, that was funny.
How does that feel, Yui?
The flat Earth has been telling you that.
Oh yeah, every day of my life they tell me that.
You know, Peter, have you ever, like, do you actually talk to the flat earthers on?
All the time, yeah,
Twitter.
on Twitter, yeah.
Okay. On flat Earth, I mean, like, yeah, but not.
You can listen to
talking.
the recording. We had a space yesterday.
You had a space.
We host a Flat Earth Helpline every Saturday at 5 p.m. Pacific.
Okay.
For people who come in and they have some questions, and we help them. Clean up all the bullshit that they see. Yeah.
That's
They
good.
say,
That's
like,
good of you.
Yeah.
What sort of things do you help them with?
Like whatever questions they have. They have like
you
how
help them
come
with
an airplane.
questions, or you
Yeah,
help them
they
with
come-
answers to questions.
So they come in, we say, what questions about the Earth or space exploration or anything do you have? And they say, I keep hearing that we couldn't have atmosphere without a container. And then one of us, me or one of my friends, we say like, nah, this is all bullshit because X, Y, and Z. And then they say, I don't believe you. And we're like, you don't have to believe us. We just told you what we think. Do with that as you please.
Are you one of those debunkers?
I'm not debunking. I'm just explaining reality. I'm just explaining reality to them.
Yeah, but you're debunking the flat Earth nonsense, right?
No, we're not even debunking. We're saying, yeah, I
No?
know you heard that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's helping the flat earthers, I think, is what he said.
You guys should understand because you guys are not flat earthers, so you know what's up.
We try and help flat earthers too. Have you ever been on
We should join forces.
Oakley? Yeah.
Dude, I do not know who Nathan Oakley is. Stop saying that name.
Oakley?
That's bullshit. If you've been on Twitter for as long as you have and you're part of this troll team, you would know who Nathan Oakley is. So
I've
either
heard the
your
name.
profile is a lie.
I think he's one of the early Papa Flurfs. Or the recent flat Earth movement, because it had many cycles, but the recent one that kind of like a vampire raised from its grave around 2015 or whatever 16, I think he's one of the Papa Flurfs there. But I've never seen a video or anything of Nathan Oakley.
What's this Papa Flurf thing?
Papa Flurf is a person who seeds all these ridiculous memes like pressure needs container.
Isn't he? I've seen him on Twitter, haven't I? Is he one of your gang, Papa Flurf?
Papa Flurf is a term.
No, he's a character on Twitter. I've definitely seen him.
Oh, then
Is
I
he
don't
one
know.
Of your
but we
friends
said
on Twitter.
No, I'm trying to explain to you what I meant when I
earthers.
said Papa Flurf. Do you take everything you hear literally?
Well, you're the Twitter guy. Yeah, I know you've never heard of Nathan Oakley, but I mean, you must know Papa Flurf on Twitter.
No, I don't.
Well, check it out on the search.
I'm tired.
Is it that late already? Oh, you go to bed later, sort of.
No, it's mentally. It's only 3 p.m. here. I'm mentally tired.
Is that thinking about the Papa Flurf thing, or?
Yeah.
I'd be ashamed of myself if I went by Papa Flurf. That's
Let me just
clear
a bit of this stuff, Buster.
See what I have on my screen? This is how Indio proved the globe yesterday accidentally.
Well, was it better than your ultimate proof of globe?
No, it was my proof, but he accidentally confirmed it.
What? He accidentally confirmed your proof?
Yes.
Wow. Okay, so that your proof got stronger.
No, I wasn't doing my spiel that I did with you guys. I was just talking to him about spherical triangles.
You should.
And he said,
should do it. I think you should do that sort of a thing.
Oh, I will. One day I will.
You've never done it for the for Papa Flurf. You've never showed him your ultimate globe proof. Have you not?
I don't know who that is.
Papa Flurf, you were talking about him earlier.
I was not. I was trying to explain to you, but you weren't listening.
I'm playing a game at the minute, but I bet somebody could go on Twitter and find Papa Flurf.
I'm sure they could.
I bet you're on his friends list, aren't you?
Most likely, yeah.
You see, there you go. So you do know him.
No, I don't. I'm just kind of ignoring what you say and just nodding to whatever you're saying.
Oh, well, I can't tell that. Sounds like an agreement here.
I don't think you're well. Can you let in Scott Mackey?
Is he your friend?
Yes.
I've heard that name before. Who's Scott Mackey?
He's an awesome guy. He's the nicest guy I know. Can you let him in?
Well, that sounds like one of the approvals, right? What's Peter's approval worth around here? Have you seen the meme I did, Peter?
No, I didn't. But Scott,
I'll put
let
it in
in
the chat
Scott.
for you. I'll put it in the live chat for you.
And find out yourself how nice he is.
So we get out of the way for Buster, so he can get his. Right, let me just get this. Because I did this today for you, Peter. You'll be able to show all of your friends. Yeah, what do you think of that?
I don't know. Can you let in Scott?
Have you got any other things you want to put on it?
I'll tell you if you let in Scott. Is this what? What am I
I'm
looking at?
playing a game at the
Auto.
minute. That's
What do you mean let him in, right?
That's
He's
the
in the
mean.
Because
server.
he's in the server, but he says he cannot see any VCs.
Oh,
Right,
that's a
fine.
shame, isn't it?
Right, listen to me. He needs to follow the instructions, and if he doesn't type in the chat, how am I supposed to know
Yeah,
that
he
he
needs
needs
to say, "Can I
a
have the
role?
VC roll, please?" And then somebody
I
might
am
be
not a
able to
mind
give it
reader.
to him. Did you get it, Buster?
Yeah.
Please.
Okay,
Right,
I
where's
told him
the
that.
things? Did we miss some more?
Where's the
Uh,
meme? Where's
there
the
was
meme,
more
Bev?
last time.
In the live chat. It's not a meme, it's a thumbnail for a video.
I tagged you in there, so hopefully you can find it.
Is that one down there? In the
Okay.
water?
Ah, fuck. Maybe. Probably.
Let me... Oh no, it's not. It's a fucking big tuna.
I might have whistled both of them.
Yeah,
I didn't
sorry.
realize.
Because I've heard Scott's a big guy, isn't he? Is he part of your super secret troll
Oh,
team?
yeah. Yeah, he's huge.
Troll Team 6. How many of you is there? There's more than 6, right? Or are they just the elite group?
I don't, we follow this principle of compartmentalization. So I only know of a few people and they know of a few, it's safer that way.
I've heard the compartmentalization is a big thing.
Yeah, it's like in a resistance. So I know of Yui, Scott, Manufactorum, pretty much it. And that's my circle. So if I get compromised, if
Compromised? What is this?
yeah.
Oh, Troll Team 6. Sorry. Yeah,
Yeah,
compromised. Okay.
Yeah,
Got it.
So if I get compromised, I get tortured. Like obviously I'm giving up Yui. That's the first thing I do before they even pull my teeth out, right? Yui's gone.
Do you have to do
Um,
the whole crush your tooth with the cyanide or whatever? If you get in real bad
if I
trouble?
have it, yeah. But like I'm giving up Yui first. Then I let them break one or two fingers, then I give up Manufactorum. And when they threaten to chop my hand off, I give up Scott.
Okay, and what happens when they start the probing?
Well, no. After that, I'm an open book.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's where you draw the line. Yeah.
After that, I tell them everything. I tell them all the fucking lies about the globe that I know of, all of it.
There's a lot of lies I've heard.
Hey, Scott, how's it going?
He's shy.
I just told these people that you are the nicest person I know on Discord, so the expectations have been set very high.
Yeah, we've met Gem Panda, so... was telling us about Papa Flurf, Scott. You know Papa Flurf. Are you on Twitter as well, Scott? Is this just like a band of brothers on Twitter? Can you remember Jesse Kozlowski?
I don't know who that is.
Don't know Jesse Kozlowski. How long
You
have you
don't
been on
know
Twitter
Jesse
for?
Kozlowski?
Yeah, he doesn't know who Nathan Oakley is.
Why would you?
Yeah, I mean, Jesse's gone. Forget about Jesse. How
Yeah.
long have you been on Twitter for, Scott?
I'm not Scott. Scott's on mute. You probably can't talk.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, he don't talk. Just he's only
Yeah,
listen.
he only came
No
in to
talkie.
listen. How long have you been on Twitter then?
A few years.
I know we can check your account, can't we? How many posts have you done?
I don't know. Look at it.
Oh. I'm playing the game. Oh shit, Buster.
I'm coming.
You flirts are all the same. Like you want others
not
to do the work
flirts.
for you.
You're not a fluff.
No.
You're a straight liner.
Well, just a normal person, right?
You're a complete flirt. The whole package.
You sound like you were talking about Papa Fleur. And you said Papa Fleur was on your friends list.
I don't know what you're smoking, but your weed there is not of the highest quality.
What do you know?
Because I live in a place where we have the highest quality weed.
Mm-hmm.
How could you possibly know that?
The whole world knows it.
Yeah, but how could you, of all people that we've listened to so far, know that fact? Hey, Bev, do you mind if I take a crack at this guy?
Talking about weed quality. I mean,
I
obviously,
know.
Peter.
That's what I'm
Have
saying.
you ever grown any crops?
No.
No.
I've grown
Nope.
crops.
Yeah.
I've grown crops.
I've grown crops too. So, I mean, Peter seems to be the least experienced at talking
Yeah,
about a particular
absolutely.
topic again. Once again, Peter.
So if Peter is gonna label people, so we might as well come up with something for Peter.
You should.
How about a wiener?
Call him Curver. Call him Curver, however you say it.
Call him what?
Herbert.
Yeah, what's that? We type in
You
chat.
weed.
Bear.
You weed. First of all, that's not appropriate for a male to be called that way. Okay.
Oh, come on. We know you like that, Peter.
What does that mean? We know you like that.
You were the first one that he gave up. That's obviously what they have you round for. You're like
that's why you're upset.
You're like the Arwin.
I don't know what that means.
Team T6.
It means you're a joke.
These guys are deep into this shit.
No. That doesn't mean it's a joke. It means like he's better off out of the team. He's more productive.
You're not wrong. All straight lines are curved lines.
Wow.
I'm the ungeometric one, you know.
Are all
Hey, is
horizontals
this guy supposed to
parallel?
be a super bully?
Yeah, the
Scott told me
argument
today
does
about
state
this
that
thing.
all horizontals are parallel, yes.
Are verticals parallel?
All verticals are perpendicular to horizontal.
Because Scott was telling me about this thing they measure with the theodolites called reciprocal zenith angles.
Well, that's from the guy that's definitely not from Maine.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get out of here, Buster. I'm cold.
Okay, I'm trying to get there.
Did you guys hear me?
Go on. What were you saying? Something about Scott?
Yeah, he told me today about this thing called reciprocal azimuth angles.
Reciprocal azimuth angles. Oh,
That's different.
Zenith. Sorry, zenith. What do you guys think about that?
Oh,
I
we
think
thought a lot about that.
Brenda's the boss about that. Are you sure you're allowed to speak about it?
I know who Brenda is.
Check with Brenda. Well,
I don't know,
it was
but
Jesse Kozlowski's thing, but since Brenda's taken over for Jesse Kozlowski, Brenda's the one that's in charge now. Has Troll Team 6 checked with Brenda that
Troll
it's
Team
okay
6?
to talk about
I'm not sure, but like, what's the gist of it? Like,
Scott?
with this?
Well, Scott's the one that's telling you, so Scott obviously should know more about it.
No, he told me about the concept. I don't care which people.
Well, Brenda must have
talk
told
about
Scott, right? Because Brenda's took over the reciprocal azimuth angles, was it? I think.
zenith.
What,
Zenith.
Yeah, I know. I was just checking though. Was
Yeah.
it Scott telling you about the azimuth angles, or?
Yeah, he was
He was
zenith
telling you
angles.
about the azimuth angles.
No, azimuth angles is what we have here. That proves the globe on my screen.
Oh, I can't watch your screen.
Well, that sucks.
I'm playing the game, mate. I can walk all the way out here.
Yeah,
To just read it to him.
here.
Go ahead and read it
Go
to
on,
him.
read
Go
it
ahead.
out for us.
Nah, I'm not going to do your own research.
We do know a bit about this geometry stuff. We've done a little bit of research about it, so.
Not going to do your research. We've done, like, whatever you're going to bring, it's already been done here. So bring it, just whatever.
Don't be shy.
Don't be shy. Yeah, just let it loose. Like, just get it over with. Don't, like, just the word salad is not needed.
How about I do none of that?
Fine.
Okay.
Let's go. What do you reckon, Scott? Is that all right? Are we okay, Scott?
Do you think it's a problem? Do you think it's a problem for me that you are delusional? Why would I care?
Doesn't seem like a problem to you at all, Peter.
Yeah.
It is not.
Well, if you're
You can
delusional
be
and you
all
think somebody's
delusional all you
delusional,
want. All you want. Your delusion doesn't hurt me at all.
yeah, but if
Are you
you're
going to
delusional,
present something or not?
yeah.
I'm presenting it right now. It's work in progress. Can you see my screen?
No. Can anybody else see his screen?
I'll walk you through it the moment I'm done. I'll walk you through it. I'm almost done.
Oh, you drawing?
Yeah.
Tony Hart, give us some music. Give us some background music while he's.
Dun 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 dun. Oh, sorry, that's not the right one.
Scott, this is Scott's idea. I'm just
Tony
implementing.
Hart, and he had like a music, and on the gallery this week, people used to send him like pictures that they'd drawn, like dogs and cats, balls and stuff like that.
This is the beautiful thing about you flirt people.
You flirt people.
Now don't. Come on,
There's no
dude.
flirts here. Unless you're talking about Papa Flurf. Is this a shout out to Papa Flurf?
Is Scott Papa
Yes,
Flurf?
yes. Let's just say it is. Yes. So the beautiful thing about you flirt people is that
that's you, Scott.
We come and talk to you.
Yeah.
He said Scott was Papa Flurf.
He did invite Scott in here.
We come and talk to you.
So
the Flurf's a bit.
Scott.
The Flurf's a bit like. Yeah, the Flurf's a bit like you dickheads.
No, he's Papa
Peter.
Flurf. He's directing
I'm a
this. He
Glober,
wanted
you're a
Scott in here
Flurf.
for this reason.
No, he
Papa
says you people flirts, and I'm
Yeah,
just
but we're
like,
not Flurfs, and he invited Papa Flurf in.
What shape is the Earth?
Flurf
Tis
Don't
shape.
give a
globe. Surely you know.
Axiom
Then
one.
I
You know what a
apologize.
globe shape is, right? It was one of the first shapes anybody ever made. I think
Earth is
when the
Flurf.
Lord made shapes, the first and foremost shape was a globe, right? Everybody knows
And it was
what
good.
a globe is. Yeah, it was good.
Sounds
I mean,
good to me.
I'm not sure how many times someone has to tell you they're not a flat earther. Excuse me.
Okay,
Went
okay,
there
then I'm
wrong.
sorry. I'm sorry, my bad. So you guys
I mean,
believe the Earth is
it
spherical?
just shows a lack of intelligence if you just insist on calling them that after they've said the Earth's not flat.
Yeah, that's true. Either that or someone's an asshole. I'll take the asshole
Hey.
first.
Hey,
You saying
just-
you're an
take the
asshole?
asshole first.
Yes, I would agree with
Pretty
that.
much.
Yeah.
I thought
They
that,
go, you,
Peter.
you're
Well,
in luck.
because-
Yeah.
Definitely would agree with that.
He's about to revert to the only other option that seems to be on the fucking table for some strange goddamn reason. Because if we're not flat earthers,
Well,
obviously,
do you think you
we
live on a
must be
spherical object?
spiritual earthers, right?
Do you think you live on a spherical object? Or?
Hang on a
Why
second.
can't we just be people, yo?
In
'Cause
reality,
I was told that flat earthers are people who deny living on a globe.
We don't
not that
care
they
about the shape
affirm
of the earth.
Wait.
flatness.
Hey, Turnip, hang on just a second. That's something that you or I, neither one can know. Like as far as
oh
knowledge
yes, we
based.
can know. Oh yes, we can know.
Well,
can't
Peter,
know
why are
those
you
things.
Oh, we
speaking
know.
No.
We
why
know.
are you speaking for Yui now?
Oh,
Has
so
Yui
yeah.
I
got
need to
in a bit
support
of a
him.
trouble and you now need to speak for him?
Who's
Peter,
like
or
who's
is
in
that the way
charge
you
here?
do
I'm
it?
I'm
I've
having a
noticed
hard
Twitter
time.
guys do that, right? It's one of the things that you guys on Twitter do.
You've got to
Somebody
imagine.
comments, and then when somebody replies to them, somebody else like you, Peter, jump in on Yui's reply, don't they?
You've got to imagine. I'm like the equivalent of Peter's the bear, right? I don't know what's going on, but I'll
Peter's
go
a-
along with it anyway. I'll go along with it anyway.
What a perfect analogy.
You're Peter's elder
The
bear.
bear. Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Okay, nice. I like it.
But see,
The
you see what's funny?
the younger
What's funny about
Padawan
this? That
is
you got the
Peter's
analogy
elder
immediately.
Exactly.
Yui, do you know what I mean?
Do you know
What
that-
is funny is that he immediately understood what you meant.
Do you know that's actually a better name, Peter the Younger? Like that'd be like a perfect like troll name, Peter the Younger.
It wasn't. It didn't even take him 30 seconds to figure out what you meant. The irony in that one.
Yeah, you guys are trolls, but you haven't met super trolls that just troll without even trying.
No, I like the name Troll Team 6. That was pretty good.
You've never heard of Troll Team 6?
That's us now. We're Troll Team 6.
I wouldn't.
No, so apparently there was a movement, Yui, called
Yeah, go on,
apparently
you
there
own
was a
that
movement.
shit. Yui.
Yeah, you have
own
it.
that.
Take it.
There was a movement called Penguin Team 6. You know how like there is SEAL Team 6 in the US?
Yeah. But first, there was Troll Team 6.
Well, I trace my roots back to the Penguin Team 6.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
In
you
the
were
beginning.
the Mark II then.
Went quiet.
Scott, my work is complete.
I bet
If
Scott
that's your
knows
work,
about Troll
bless
Team
you.
6. If Scott's the old guy, right? If he's the guy that you've brought in to mark you on your performance, then Scott will definitely know about Troll Team 6. All right, Scott.
Welcome to the globe, people. The globe proof is complete.
No, I don't think we actually got to see the third part. I was going over that, you know, like in my head, to try and work out what the order of that was.
Yeah, you'll never see the proof until you agree that there are arcs on circles. We're never going to move past that point.
Right. Well, let me have a go. Right. You started off with your presentation, and you seem to say that the relationship of the angles with the straight lines within the triangle, that was flat Earth. Right.
That's
what
correct.
you defined as flat Earth, and then you
Absolutely.
Then you said if you could go and measure an angle that didn't comport to that relationship of angles to straight lines, then not flat Earth, because you seem to set up like a Modus Tollens thing.
You nailed it. You absolutely nailed it.
And then from that, you would just prove not flat Earth, right? Which everybody knows already.
For starters, yes.
But do you employ the false dichotomy to aid you with your conclusion? No. So you just falsify flat Earth.
But I can do more than one thing, right? I can do this and then do one more thing after that. Could I do that also?
I don't know. Like I say, within the
let me ask you a question.
Is a thing, like
Poland,
QE.
Smolensk?
I mean, yeah. But like QE,
Poland,
when QE did his fallacious Modus Tollens, right? Are you assuming a different P when you have your outcome at the end?
Listen, I quit smoking 2 days ago. Don't piss me off, okay? It's not easy. Can I ask you a question?
Sound like a very hard man move.
Can I ask you a question? Is a human being allowed?
Yes.
Is a human being allowed to falsify flat Earth and then do something else after that, or do we get only one statement in our lives? Oh, I falsified flat Earth. That's all I can do. No, I can say I falsified flat Earth exactly the way you explained, and then I can show that reality matches a sphere. But
you do realize Bev has a proof that falsifies flat Earth also.
Yeah, well, his way of falsifying flat Earth was that the angles don't match the relationships of straight lines within like a Euclidean geometric framework, right? Which is seems like a really weird way of trying to falsify flat Earth to me. That's what I was trying to get at, Peter.
Well, maybe it was dual, Bev. Maybe it was like you could falsify flat Earth and Euclidean geometry at the same time.
Well, I think that's what he's going to get to now. Is next thing, right?
Yes.
As well as falsifying flat Earth, Peter. What is the other, conclusion that you can come to?
It was in the picture.
Tell us the hidden enthymeme, please.
No, you saw it. You just wouldn't work with it because you went into your defensive mode.
We didn't see it.
I didn't see anything.
Yeah, you didn't agree there were arcs.
What?
What, the circumference?
Arc is a part of a circle, right?
You literally said, when I asked you, do arcs of circles exist in reality? You started spewing complete gibberish, and then I got upset, and I said, that's game over.
Hear it back, Peter. You will. You'll have to wait until you hear it back.
Hear it back?
Yeah.
I'm not going to hear it back.
That thumbnail I put in there earlier, that's the thumbnail for your presentation.
Yeah, but I'm not going to hear it back.
Are you going to hand it out to other people? It's like Scott. Scott, are you going to hear it? I mean, you won't be hearing it back. You'll be hearing it for the first time.
You should.
He's muted. No comment, I think.
You mean not like to hear his voice? Maybe his voice sounds a little too high pitched or something. He doesn't like it. So.
I think Scott is busy. I think he has a life.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's why he's here and just hanging out, huh?
I'm
Busy.
afraid to
Yeah,
come in.
I think he uses us for soundtrack.
You summoned him.
Uh-huh.
Come
The
here,
users.
Scott. Come and sit in here. Maybe it's just an account that you have with your, your Troll Team 6. You just hang
Could be.
another account.
Yeah, he wasn't.
It makes it
He
look
hasn't
like
been
there's
voice
more of you.
verified technically.
It could be.
Do you guys think, I have a question, serious question.
Do I
Is a
think you have a
contain...
serious question?
No, can I ask
Don't
you
know
a
what.
serious
Should we
question?
take
That's
a vote
impossible.
on
There's
that one,
no
guys?
way. There's no
Does
way you're gonna have a serious
anybody
question.
think that
You haven't.
Peter has a serious question?
I vote no immediately.
No, I'm
Yeah,
not
he
too
hasn't
sure.
asked a serious question since he's been on the
No,
server.
yeah, you've not come
Not
up
once.
with a serious question so far, Peter. Can you? Does anybody here
I'll try.
Just
have faith
lazy
that Peter
attempting
Scott?
at troll.
Scott, do
Yeah.
you have faith that Peter might have a serious question? How strong is that faith? On a scale of 1 to 10. Faith
7.
of Peter to ask a serious question.
7.
I'm betting he's going to
I
go.
have
I bet he's
confidence of
voting.
7.
Oh.
All right, since he's confident, my
Since
question
he has
is...
no faith in you whatsoever.
No, he said 7.
Surprise him.
So, is a container required to have gas pressure?
That's a tricky one. I think that's one of the most trickiest questions we've ever had. To have pressure,
Yeah, that's what I wanted to start. Yeah. To have pressure, do we need a container?
Yes. I'd say
you're gonna
yes.
think about it, or why is that so?
Well, I mean, can you show me pressure without a container?
I certainly could.
You're not just going to point at nothing and say there.
Yeah, I'll show you pressure without the container.
Go on then.
Yeah, it'll give me 1 second.
You can't use your words? Weren't you a teacher or something? You can't speak? Why don't you just speak what it is? What do you have to?
He didn't say describe
it.
it. He said show me.
He wants
and
to
I
show
just
it.
showed him.
Oh, yeah, my bad. You're right. There's no way you could describe it with words either. You're right.
Is English your first language?
No, but obviously it's not yours.
Yeah, but I could help you with
Yeah,
it.
it's obviously not yours. So that's a dumb question to ask. Why would you ask that?
Well, I went through the process of acquiring English as a language, so I can help you with that as well.
So it's the second.
Keep practicing.
Possibly
Yeah, keep
third.
practicing.
I've been practicing. So what's up? What's
Can
up,
you
Ben?
tell us what the next conclusion was? The other. Tell us what the hidden
I asked you.
enthymeme was.
I asked you if a container was required for pressure. You said yes. I asked you why. You didn't answer. You said show me pressure without container. I
You
did.
can't hold the
And
pressure without the container, right? You require the container to hold the pressure.
And why is the requirement of holding pressure a thing? Like, how did you come up with that? Did you read that in a physics book, or you just came up with that yourself?
No, like if you go to a shop and you want to buy some gas, right? You'll need a container to transport that gas because the container.
Yeah, but that's a different problem.
That's
a different problem.
It's a different problem. What than containing pressure?
Then having pressure. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Let me ask you a question. Do I need a container to have temperature?
Could you hold without a container? I mean, let's say we're going out for a drink, right? Let's forget about gas. Let's talk about liquids. Now, we're going out for a drink, for a pint. Now, I'm going to have a container called a pint glass. Right now, it's not sealed or anything. It's just holding the pressure within that vertical column, right? Now, I can sit there and have a pint with me dad, right, of a weekend, quite happily with that pint glass. Now, I call that a container required for holding that, at least the minimal pressure of the vertical head of liquid, right?
Yeah, you lost me like 2 minutes ago, man. Like, are we gonna talk or are you gonna just tell me stories?
I know. It's
Is English your second language or your
tired,
first
isn't it?
language?
It's late.
Okay, so why do I need to hold the gas to have pressure?
The container.
Let us go to the.
No, you said you said, do you need a container for pressure? And I said yes.
Yes, and I asked you why.
I explained why we need a pint glass in order to, have our.
Yes, but can we not have pressure
beverages.
without holding? Yes, yes. And that long story was completely unnecessary because I simply asked, why do we need to hold the gas, contain
Liquid.
it, to have pressure? Why can we not have pressure without containment?
Because you need that vertical head, call it vertical head, and that creates its own pressure, doesn't it?
I think I know where
Within
the problem
liquid.
is. Let me try a different approach. Do we need to have a container to have temperature?
What?
To have a temperature of gas, do we need a container?
Temperature of gas. Well, in order to measure that, you'd need some sort of a thermometer, and for that, you would probably need a container for the thermometer.
Yes, but that's not what I asked. Curiously, this is not the question I asked. Do I need to contain the gas in order for it to have temperature?
How would you measure the temperature? I'd say you'd need a
Don't
container.
worry about that. Don't worry. Tell me if gas
in order
has
for you
temperature.
to make a measurement of temperature,
but I'm not
you
making
would
a measurement.
definitely need a container. Yes, Peter. So
The good news is that I am not
Peter,
measuring the temperature. That's the good news.
That you're not measuring. I know you don't do anything, Peter. We know that. Everybody here knows
Exactly
that you, Peter, do absolutely fuck all with anything. You've never done anything. You've never made a measurement. You've never.
And one of the things I have not done
practical
is
that you
measuring the
at
temperature.
all, except, of course, you help somebody with a computer.
Yes, this one time. So, I am not measuring the temperature. So all your talk about thermometers and stuff is irrelevant. Does gas have temperature while it is not in a container? Ooh, that's a hard one, isn't it, Bev? Does gas have a property we could call temperature while it's roaming freely out there, outside of a container?
You've obviously heard of the link between pressure, volume, and temperature, right?
Wait. No, maybe yes, maybe no, doesn't matter. Does gas have temperature outside of a container? It's a yes or no question.
See, this is like a relationship between these three things.
Yeah,
Peter.
Bev, try thinking.
Pressure,
Bev, try
volume,
thinking.
temperature.
I don't care.
Right now, you
Answer
started
my
off
question.
with pressure, right? And you link that
I
to a
don't
volume
care.
by a container. Now
I didn't link it to shit. I didn't link. No,
Are
I'm
you
not.
trying to link the temperature to the pressure, or the temperature to the container? Because I'm
none
saying
of those.
that just as you need the volume for the pressure, I'd say you required also for the temperature, right? Because there's that relationship between the three of those things, and probably more, right?
There is no relationship. There is no relationship.
There's no relationship between the pressure, the volume, and the temperature, right?
Nah,
Peter the not so great.
not the way you think. So, does gas have
Not the way I
temperature
think.
outside of a container? Yeah,
How do you know what I think?
I can imagine what you're thinking.
You can imagine thoughts of others.
Not of all people, but of you, yes.
Okay. You know what, Peter?
Yes,
Think you're mad?
I could be.
Yeah.
Do you think I'm mad, Bev?
I wouldn't have a clue. You
Yes,
just say they're timid in the background, Yui. I think you only do what Peter tells you to do anyway.
Yeah, exactly. He's got me
Nothing more,
saying-
nothing less.
You just here for moral support for Peter, really.
He DMs me and says, "Sit in the corner and look pretty." That's what I get told. Hold on.
Yeah, and I go, shut up, Yui, don't talk now.
Exactly.
Pretty much
Yeah.
like Scott, except like literally Scott stays there quiet in the background saying nothing.
Scott is sitting with a clipboard and he's like evaluating us right now.
It's like
He
a
says,
driving test.
Peter, yes, tell him to improve his sarcasm. He was flat on his sarcasm. Yui, no value. It's like a D. You get a D for today. Contributed nothing, just laughter.
Straight lines are curved lines.
Oh, there you go.
Dude, even y'all's inside jokes are boring. Like, what are we doing here? Do y'all have anything that you're gonna ask or
Okay,
of any
I have
relevance?
glow
What's
proof
going
on
on?
the screen. I have glow proof on the screen right now.
Why don't you tell it? Why don't you read it? We're busy. Read it
No,
to us,
Rad.
sweetheart.
This is what Peter used to do in the classroom. He used to be sarcastic
Oh.
and joke about people that don't know things, or he thinks they don't
And
know things.
he picks on the gay kid in class. That's
I
weird.
I guess
Come
maybe
on.
I don't know.
Kind of ironic that you say that.
We didn't have gay people when I grew up.
So no people that were fun to be around.
No.
Fair enough. I mean, I guess that's why you guys are unhappy. Fine.
So what do you think about those triangles on that ball? What do you reckon, Buster?
Triangles on a ball? I mean, they're you have a triangle axiom, and if you want to colloquially say triangles on that aren't triangles,
I'll do it colloquially. Yeah, look at it. What do you think about it?
I don't know what I'm looking at. What am I looking at?
Some pretty ass triangles.
You're looking at 3 sets of angle measurements.
3 points on the curve set.
Those aren't measurements.
Well,
There
are actually
points.
6 points.
Planar points.
Oh, I guess 6. Yeah.
And
6?
there are. How do we? I want to practice this here today. I wish Scott could be could vocalize right now because he came up with this. That's his. This is like a labor of love between me and Scott. This here.
But you still you're still using Euclidean principles.
Obviously.
Yeah. But so like whatever you're calling a triangle on a ball, I don't know what that is, but like you still have a triangle on the very top. Like that's a triangle.
It's a beautiful triangle, yeah. It adds up to 180 degrees. Do you see how it says right here? Sum of angles in the line of sight triangle in its plane. Maybe I should find a better name for it. But that beautiful triangle has 180, right?
Like all triangles, yeah.
Yeah, because in its plane, obviously, it's just a triangle.
Yeah.
However,
points.
However, the azimuth angles between us measured by the theodolites.
The azimuth angles. See, there you go.
Oh, here we go. Oh, now you're in my ballpark, Peter.
Yeah.
Now you've opened up a whole can of worms that's in my ballpark.
A whole can of worms. So these circles, that's you, my buddy, with your favorite theodolite.
If you say my... Okay, whatever, dude.
Yeah, you can lose your shit, little snowflake. So when you look at your theodolite, which is set up vertically, just for you. I set it up
Wait,
vertically.
wait. Peter, is it set up properly?
It is set up properly.
How do we set up a theodolite properly?
Because you did it. I asked you to do it.
You didn't ask me to do it. You just said that like out of thin air.
Yeah, I asked you to do it, and you did it. You set it up perfectly level.
On the horizontal azimuth.
Yes, you're standing on the point on the B2 right here. It's on top of a little hill or whatever, right? And you set it up perfectly.
That's not like it's tilted. I don't know.
No, the green circle is your level. You see how it's perpendicular to the vertical?
No, it's like on. You got it like you're got it all over the place. That wouldn't be how you'd set it up.
Okay, let me help you. Do you see the green line going straight up?
That's not. Well, I mean, it's a straight line. I'll give you that.
Yeah, but it's a vertical at point B.
Well, it's not vertical because it's tilted.
I'm sorry, I'm showing it wrong.
Mm.
It's a 3D, it's a 3D image. Do you see the point
in
B1?
3D, when we set up a theodolite, it would be in 3D space. So the vertical
Awesome.
would be a
That's
plumb
good.
bob.
That's good. So yes, is the green line a plumb bob on top of B1?
What you've got depicted wouldn't be, because it's like plumb bobs don't do that. They're not tilted.
Like, do you want me to rotate this so it's pointing up? Okay, is this a vertical line?
Still looks tilted to me.
Okay, oh my goodness. Okay, you think that
Sound like.
You think that top is where the screen points. Okay,
Didn't
good.
he just sound
Is
like...
it now? Is it now?
Did you hear it?
What's that?
He did the oh my goodness thing.
Is it now? Is it vertical now? Are we looking straight down on top of point B?
All I know, Peter, is when you like, I watch guys do it. I'm not a surveyor. I don't set up theodolites, but the job that I've done for years and years and years, I've watched guys set up theodolites. And my job depends on, they set it up on the horizontal azimuth. They use a plumb bob string. They use a plumb bob string as a second reference. It's their benchmark. And they cite to plumb bob strings in the crosshair, because there's a horizontal and a vertical crosshair.
I love it.
They cite to the vertical, the plumb bob string with the vertical, and line it up with the vertical crosshair, because they know that the theodolite's set up properly.
I love it. That's what I'm showing in the picture.
That's not what you're showing.
Well, let me walk you through it. This green circle is a surface on which a person is standing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a level surface that they established using a plumb bob.
Oh, like a circle on the ground.
Yes, it's a horizontal. You see, it's horizontal to the vertical.
So you could.
You with me
That's
so far?
if you could measure that radius, like that other guy was talking about, and then hand it to Nathan Oakley, you could say you've measured it flat, couldn't you? That radius distance, if you were to measure it, you go, there you go, Nathan. We measured it flat.
I'm going to talk to Buster here. Okay.
I'm with you.
Hey, Buster. So, do you know what I mean? Like, that's the level plane on which I'm standing. So I'm setting a theodolite so it's properly vertical, right? Perpendicular to the horizontal, yeah?
Yeah, well, when you set it up, you level it and you spin it on that azimuth.
That's all I'm saying.
In the theodolite, there's a little divot on the top that you could hang a
You don't
plumb
have
bob.
to say that. The end result is what I said,
it's
right?
part of their process that they set it up, and then they have, where I work, they hang a plumb bob, and they have the little brass plumb bob, and then like on the top of the theodolite, there's a little divot so that vertical is, it's a second check.
That's
that
nice.
When they spin the theodolite, that plumb bob, the tip of it is in that divot, and they know.
Awesome. They're also having a coffee while they do that, right?
No, this is
Are they
part of their
smoking
job.
a cigarette?
No, that's illegal.
Are they wearing a hat, a hard hat?
Yeah,
Okay, so, but it's irrelevant, right, to say all these things. The end result is
that would not the
it's
plumb bob.
it's
No, that's not
level.
relevant.
It's level, right? In the
The
end.
plumb bob is very, very important because
Yes.
when they measure a distance, when they sight to their next benchmark, they hang a plumb bob and they use the vertical crosshair in the theodolite to line up with it, and it lines up.
That's awesome. So, in other words,
Would
they
you
set
agree
it
with
level.
that? Like if
Yes,
wait.
absolutely.
You'd agree that if they sighted to a plumb bob string, the vertical crosshair in the theodolite would line up with the plumb bob string.
Absolutely.
Exact. Bam. Thank you.
The end result is the theodolite is level.
And the crosshair, the vertical crosshair would line up with the plumb bob string that they sighted to.
Absolutely.
Perfect.
So now the point is they're establishing a line of sight to the other point, right? Say the orange point.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. They were sighting to a plumb bob string away from them, and it lines
That's
up
good.
in the vertical
That's good.
crosshair.
That's good. So when we connect those lines of sights, like Bev likes to do,
Because you're on a
then we
vertical
get a
plane, right? At
no.
least
I'm
for the vertical, for the
no.
plumb.
No, the triangle is not vertical. It's weird angle, as you can see, because each point is at a different elevation, right?
A different elevation.
Of course, all these points B2, A2, C2
I'm sorry, I'm not looking.
could be at different
I'm
elevations.
playing the game. It's Sunday.
Then maybe you should sit this one out. So they're all at different, hey, Buster, they're all at different elevations, right? So that's why this triangle here, being in its plane like this, is a regular triangle, 180 degrees, no problem with that. However, when all these level theodolites
Have you ever
look
heard
at
of
one another,
Starcoder?
no.
No.
When they look at one
Let me get a
another,
thing
the
for you.
azimuthal
Let me just
angles,
get this thing for you because you might be a good idea for you to.
the
Have a
azimuthal
look at
angles add up to more than 180 degrees, which is shown in the third line here. Welcome to the
I
globe.
thought you were doing this. I thought it was.
Welcome to the globe. This is exactly what we measure on the globe. We establish line of sights, and the sum of the azimuthal angles is equal, greater than 180, to the sum of a spherical triangle that is under our feet on the surface of the globe. Welcome to the globe.
This globe.
Hey,
I've heard the flat
Scott,
earthers do that as well.
thank you for
Did
proving
you
the
learn
globe.
that from the flat earthers?
This I learned from Scott.
Papa Flurf,
He is my globe, Papa Globe.
Papa Globe. Gotcha.
All right.
He's my Papa Geometry.
Well done, Scott. You seem like. Did you tell him triangles with more than 180 degrees? That 3 points.
Well, you're looking at one. I mean, you're not looking because you're playing your childish game. But if you're looking at the stream, you would see one. Yeah.
Hey, Peter, have you ever used this equipment that you're referring to? Have you ever used it yourself personally?
Yes.
You have.
Yeah.
How would you go about setting up an auto level
A what?
or a theodolite? How
I
would you
do
go
it the
about
way
setting one of those
Buster.
up?
I always do it the way Buster.
Right. I know
described.
you're just going to mimic what he said because you're lazy. You're a lazy troll. We get it. You just came in here to say your memorized little speech that you claimed that you're going to do improv on that you lied about immediately.
Here you go.
It's
Have
okay,
a look
NORAD.
Have a look in the live chat there, right? Don't
No,
say that I
Are
didn't
you very
tell
upset that I just proved the globe?
Scott,
No.
sorry,
No,
Scott,
nobody's upset.
Scott, can you please check the thing I've
How
just put
bothered
in
are you by
in
the
the live
fact I
chat?
proved the globe?
Maybe Yui might want to have a look at it as well.
No, Red, it's
just
okay.
See, it's already been done.
Yeah, he already agreed that the plumb bob that you cite to the string would line up with the vertical crosshair. It's okay. It's fine.
And it does. It's all good.
Yeah. So like if
Yeah.
somebody else,
So he
like,
never has to do it. Yeah, you're right.
yeah,
You're right.
it's okay. But like if I've got my theodolite set up, I set it up properly. I've got my plumb bob, or I'm sighting to the plumb bob, and my vertical crosshair lines up with it. Peter could come set his up because I've showed him how to do it. He could set his up any distance away, say at a 90 degree. He could sight to it and it would line up if he set it up properly.
Exactly. That's what I'm showing in this picture. I love
Yeah,
it.
it would line
I
up.
love what
You
you're
have-
Sure.
Yeah. But you brought no evidence that you're a teacher. You've only brought in evidence every time you come in as a student. You've never taught us anything. You've only said, "Hey, Scott taught me this," or
Well, I taught
somebody
How about
taught
this
me
for a
this.
statement, Buster? How about
I'm
this?
gonna repeat
I
this.
taught you.
All,
I taught you two things today. Two things.
all
No.
One,
You got
vertical,
nothing.
all
Scott
plumb
taught
bob
pressure
you.
is
sighted
no
No,
to
Red.
a
greater,
correctly
and
set
the
up
No,
Earth is a
Red, hang
globe.
on.
tool will line up correctly with the vertical. How about that?
Yeah. Well, Peter agreed to it.
Yeah.
Of course,
He's
I'm in
teaching me.
agreement with
Just
all
in
of it.
order for us to define the statement or go over the statement, are you okay with the fact that all correctly set up tools, theodolites, auto levels, and all of that, will always align their vertical with the plumb bob that they are sighting?
Absolutely.
Brilliant.
Brilliant.
There are a
Seems
few exceptions, but we could
accurate.
ignore them.
So not always.
Well, it seems like a vacuous statement, but yeah, sure.
What would be vacuous about that?
Well,
No,
if
I
it's
can show
correctly
you.
set up, then it will necessarily do what it's intended to do.
Yeah,
right?
no, but
No, the vacuous
actually,
statement
That's not
was
vacuous.
meant to. No, it's the Peter made the vacuous statement right after saying
Oh.
the all, and then he said about all those other ones that he could ignore. That's the vacuous.
Oh, that's the
statement.
vacuous. Yeah.
I can explain, and you will understand. People have discovered some time ago that what you said.
Other people are teaching them things again. Jesus, here we go. Let me go on mute so we can hear what they taught you.
I put it in the chat. People have realized some time ago that plumb bobs were not always true.
Are you putting it in the correct chat? We have one that's called
Which one?
live chat.
Oh, okay. Let me have a look.
Just for
People realized some time ago that plumb bobs were not always correct. So everything you said, I agree with, but as someone who studied physics, I had to do a little asterisk that it's an approximation because sometimes plumb bobs are not correct.
when would that be?
I just shared the picture in a situation like that.
Apologize. Let me go to.
I don't
live
think he
chat.
knows what correct is. I don't think he understands. He said
They don't.
wouldn't be right.
They don't
which is
correspond
weird.
with the zenith. They don't correspond with the zenith angle.
But
Well,
we
how would
are
you know what the
talking about
zenith- The picture.
we are talking about azimuth, though, here, aren't we? I mean, you told us off before, so I don't think you realise. But now you're going to the zenith. So are we talking about the azimuth, or are we? Talking
Yeah, we were.
About the
I
zenith?
just took an issue with plumb bobs sometimes being off, but that's okay. We can ignore that.
So that would be okay. Yeah, Bev, you were right. That was
That's
the
the
vacuous
third thing
Okay.
that I taught you today. Third thing. Okay. So where were we? Yes. Theodolite, plumb bob,
Yes.
vertical,
Yes, we can
horizontal.
ignore the fact that Peter states incorrect things. Just ignore it, right? It's best that way, isn't it, Peter? Scott?
Yeah. Let's
let's
resume.
just ignore Peter saying that sometimes plumb bobs might not be right.
Yes.
Not true.
What would
It
be
is
your-
true.
It is true. It's
So is the
It's
plumb
measured
bob
in reality.
Is the plumb bob true, or not true?
Depends on what you want it to tell you.
That it's vertical.
It's true.
If by
Vertical.
vertical you mean pointing at the zenith, then no. If you mean by pointing to the center of gravity, then yes.
We mean true. The plumb bobs.
Yes, true.
True. Yeah.
True.
Perpendicles, right? Always.
Always is a very strong qualifying statement.
Well, it's something that you can quite obviously say with confidence that plumb bob is true. Yes. Always.
I think I would reserve the term always to God, not human.
This thing that you've done, this present, I guess it's another presentation, semi whatever you've done. This is something you know, like you've done it.
Yes.
You've proven this to yourself.
I have proven it to myself, yes.
In reality.
In reality, yes.
Now how have you done that?
I have proven to myself using mathematics and my brain that this geometrical relationship is true.
Perpendicularity.
Perpendicularity, yes.
That is true.
Now, what you've got on the screen, Euclidean geometry, you've proven all of these things, like as far as like what's on the screen, as far as a sphere and the points and whatever, that's fine. But I'm talking about in reality, like
in reality, yes.
On the ground, feet on the ground, instruments on the ground, doing the thing.
Yes. I've read reports of people, multiple reports, who set up their theodolites properly using a plumb bob that you like so much. And then they established line of sight between 3 points. Right? Direct line of sight.
Peter,
and
just
then,
a minute. You've just wrote in there.
Wait.
Can I have the definition of a plumb line in astrometry, please?
Yes, in a second. And when they measured the azimuth angles between these 3 positions, they always add up to more than 180 degrees.
But see, now you're kind of lying.
If I Google astrometry, what do you reckon I'm going to find, Peter?
I have no idea. Is that a porn site?
Can we just not look past the point that he was lying, Bev?
Well, he's just wrote about astrometry. And I've asked him for a definition.
Astrometry. I mean, I would like that too, but I would like for him to address the...
I would say it's probably looking at a location in the sky where your line of sight from where you're standing to it is your favorite vertical, meaning it's perpendicular to the horizontal. My understanding of a zenith is I'm looking at something that my vertical, which as we know is perpendicular to the horizontal, my vertical is intersecting with that object in the sky, like a star. I would say that that's the zenith. And if I have that, then I know I have a vertical established to that star that's directly on top of me, perpendicular to the horizontal.
So is that
however,
the definition of a plumb line then? Within
wait. I'm almost there.
I'm almost there. Stars, lights in the sky.
I am almost there. I am almost there.
10th Man did something like that as well.
Yeah. So in that picture that I showed you, if I were to deploy a plumb bob directly, within that vertical, I would assume that it will overlap with that vertical line. What we have learned is that if I'm standing to a large enough concentration of mass, dense object, this plumb bob will deviate towards that object. Hence, what the plumb bob will show away from the vertical line from me to
Away
the
from
light in the
in the
sky.
sky. No way.
Yes, yes. So in other words, if I were to use a theodolite to establish a vertical looking from the ground, from my point, I look 90 degrees up, I guess. The plumb bob will not agree with that measurement because the plumb bob is attracted to the mountain.
Peter, how would you
What?
how would you look 90 degrees up from
Yeah, how would you do that with the theodolite?
Well, first I would establish a level, right?
really?
Horizontal. And then since we know that verticals are perpendicular to
Is that like
horizontal,
a separate level?
I would rotate my instrument 90 degrees up. That's how I would do it.
And then where would you put your eye?
I don't need. What do I need an eye for?
I
look
already
through your
told you this,
telescope.
Peter.
I don't need to look at anything. Like, look, I set up something on the ground.
Theodolite, Peter?
Yeah, okay. Let's say it's not a theodolite. It's something else that measures
No.
angles.
It is a
Theodolites.
It is a
They're-
theodolite. But
Yeah,
you've
but I
also
don't need
set
to
a
look
level
at
the
as
whole
well,
time.
right? You've set a level up.
Yeah.
That's irrelevant because you can't rotate that 90 degrees.
I have a better example for you. I set
theodolite-
No, forget it.
I already
I have a
told you
level.
that the
Can I
theodolite
have
has
a
a
level?
divot in the
Yeah.
top of it.
Inconvenient.
Well,
Inconvenient.
I lost my
Oh,
theodolite.
sorry.
I lost it.
Yeah.
I lost it.
Okay.
It
Start
was
over.
stolen.
Is that
Mulligan.
from the entire
It's-
argument, Peter?
It's mulligan
Yes,
time.
it was stolen. It was
Okay.
stolen. I'm trying to
Okay.
explain to you the
let's
Mulligan.
Schahalian experiment.
Let's rewrite the argument.
Yeah. Start all over.
Yes.
Scott, is that
So,
okay? Oh,
Tia.
he's gone on deafen. Fucking hell.
Ah, you lost your guy.
He'll have to wait
Dude.
until he hears it from again on the video. When we release the video, that's when Scott's going to have
Dang
to
it.
hear this stuff.
And I start.
Yes.
Can I-
Mulligan.
okay.
Start
So
over.
I have a level. Can I have a level?
Of course you can. Well, I mean, like
Okay.
imaginary level, or do you actually know what a level's like? Have you ever?
I know. I have one
you
in my
ever
garage.
actually used a level, Peter?
Yes,
Right,
many
now,
times.
which level are you going to be using?
The most accurate level known to
And
humankind.
which one's that?
What would that be?
Which one's
I
your
don't know.
favorite, Peter?
I don't know. I'm gonna Google
When
it.
you
and
did
then
your
I'll buy it.
testing, Peter, which was the one that you found the most accurate level?
I had some kind of basic level that I got at Home Depot.
Mm-hmm.
A tube of just a
basic
clear
one.
tube with water in it. That would be the most
Yeah,
accurate.
it's like a spirit level. Yeah.
No.
So here's what I'm going to what I'm
Yeah, like a
explaining to you.
kettle. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
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 So I have a level, the most precise, accurate level known to humankind. Yes.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
just a clear tube with water in it.
the most accurate level known to the people that know what they're talking about, but not you.
Exactly.
Because you
Yeah,
haven't
not
got
me.
a clue what we're talking about. But
Yes,
carry on.
I'm actually
Carry on
not
with
doing
your
this.
argument, Peter, please.
I'm only standing next to the person doing it. Okay, I'm not touching anything.
Yeah,
So,
you obviously don't do anything yourself.
Yeah,
obviously. You've
Correct.
lied about that
We'll take that
numerous
as a
times.
given, right, Peter? You don't do anything.
Right.
Okay.
yes, we've
Carry on.
already established that. Yeah.
Yes.
So this competent person deploys the level and establishes what?
Horizontal.
Awesome. Now, what is perpendicular to horizontal?
Oh, wow, this is advanced, Peter.
Wow. Yeah. Vertical.
Are you asking
Awesome.
because you don't know, Peter? Again?
I just want to confirm. I don't take it for granted that I've learned. So it's a vertical. Can a professional person establish a vertical in relation to a horizontal that they establish using a level?
They're
With a
two
plumb bob, sure.
independent things. Like
No,
completely-
without using a plumb bob.
Completely independent.
I see. But if they, well, that's a good thing you said, Buster. So without using a plumb bob, if a competent person, not me, establishes a horizontal line at a location, can they point to where the vertical should be, like using a protractor, for example?
I don't know. This is your thing. all I've seen are guys with theodolites with plumb bobs and sighting them and using them on top of their instrument.
I understand. So it's a question to the room because I'm learning here, obviously.
Okay.
If I established a horizontal line, would there be a tool other than a plumb bob that I could maybe put on top of the level to kind of point me where the vertical should be? Like maybe a 90-degree, like a right angle kind of tool template that I could put on it and say, okay, this is straight up because it's perpendicular to level. Anybody?
You don't know what you're talking about, so.
I'm asking a question.
Well, you don't know what you're talking about, so how can anybody answer it? Now, you haven't got a clue what anybody would say. You just keep asking people questions, but you don't know what anything about the answer because you've never experienced anything, Peter.
I have experienced using a level that allowed me to establish a horizontal and vertical line. It used lasers. But I'm asking professionals here. So in the field, in reality, could I establish a horizontal line and then establish a perpendicular line to it without the use of a plumb bob? I've done it indoors, for example, but like I know nothing. I've accomplished nothing. So I'm asking you guys.
There's multiple ways, Peter, of establishing a vertical.
Tell me one that doesn't involve, tell me one that does not involve a plumb bob.
A level.
Awesome. So I can establish a vertical using a level?
Yes, there's multiple ways you can establish a vertical, Peter.
Okay, is one of them taking a level and then measuring carefully 90 degrees and establishing a vertical thus?
No, you could just use the bubble that's already orientated at 90 degrees. Couldn't you?
That's even better. That's even better. So that establishes a vertical, yes?
Yes, you would be using the bubble that establishes a level, but in a position on the level where it's at 90 degrees. It's orientated 90 degrees.
Does it have to be a bubble?
A spirit level, yeah, that's how you would establish a vertical using a spirit level. You would use the bubble that is the bubble that's used to establish the vertical. Peter, you should know this. Like you've established verticals, horizontals with the use of levels in reality, haven't you, Peter?
Yes. So now, let's say I did that, the bubble, really close to the ground, okay, with the level. And then directly on top of me,
could you do it under the ground, Peter?
No. I just don't want to do it high above the ground. I want to do it low above the ground.
Couldn't you? That's Buster.
Yeah, but I don't want to. So we're at the surface, right? If I look up the vertical line that you just established for us, right? And I hang the plumb bob, like, let's say...
You're hanging a plumb bob now?
Yeah, 20 meters on top of my head, right?
20 meters on top of your head?
Yeah,
is that
there's
like
a plumb bob just dangling.
It's like a big hat.
A big hat, yes.
Yeah, like a big top hat with the brim at the top, and you've got like you're hanging a plumb bob, and it's pointing down to the top of your head.
Yes.
Plumb bob hat.
Yes.
Yeah, I like it. Nice, nice visual aid there, Peter. Yes, thank you very much.
Yes, thank you.
I don't know why it got shut. Like he's talking about hanging a plumb bob, and I explained this ages ago that the theodolites that I've seen.
I'm not using a theodolite, so stop. I'm explaining a different point now for like 20 minutes now. So
Oh.
if I were to hang a plumb bob
From your
on
hat,
top of me
from the top of your
directly,
hat.
yeah, sure, whatever, Pat. Would I expect that plumb bob to be completely in line with the vertical line that we established earlier using the level?
You could put that level on the side of your hat, couldn't you?
I like the sound of you thinking, Beth, when you hear a question and you cannot answer it, and then you're thinking really hard how to like make a joke.
That was a tough one.
Would it correspond with the vertical line? It's an obvious answer.
You could align your hat, right, with the bubble level, right? And then you could hang the plumb bob from the top of your hat to make sure that you have aligned your hat in the correct manner. You could definitely do that.
Well, the end of the story is, in some cases, the plumb bob will deviate from the vertical line due to local gravity and density distribution on Earth. And that's been confirmed scientifically
the plumb bob
gazillions
might
of
touch the
times.
side of the hat.
Yeah, it deviates from the true vertical. Optical vertical, gravitational, let's say vertical, is different because there's a nearby concentration of mass. And people actually discovered that by doing land surveying. Numbers didn't add up. They said, oh shit, maybe all plumb bobs are not pointing correctly.
What were the numbers?
And
concerned
numbers,
with the vertical?
and then they proposed an experiment to scientifically verify that plumb bobs indeed were affected by local gravity not being consistent due to dense objects such as mountains. That's like the third thing I've taught you today.
Symmetrical mountains,
how many.
though, right? You've heard about the symmetrical
don't have
mountains of Scotland.
Scott just told me why he went. No, Scott just told me when he went. Why he went. Whatever that he turned off the audio.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's the difference in elevation between 2 points?
You probably bored him to death. Like pretty much. I kind of wanted to do the same thing, so I kind of envy Scott a bit.
What is the difference in elevation between 2 points? How is that defined?
What distance they're away from the surface?
This is going to be boring again.
And
that's it. So
that would be
how far away
what?
they are from the surface along the vertical.
The vertical, right.
On the vertical datum, right? Just the measurement on the vertical.
Not sure why you want to use the word datum, but at a given location, there's a vertical.
Because that's how they measure it.
Listen to the answer. I don't give a fuck. At a given location, there is a vertical, which as we know is perpendicular to the horizontal. And we measure the distance from the ground to that location on that vertical. That is elevation. You can take your datum and you can stick it up your arse because it's not a useful word.
Oh man.
It's an elevation between 2 points.
2 points on the same vertical. We check one, call it A. We check another, call it B. And the distance is the elevation difference between the 2 points.
Probably the same thing he has a problem with the
straight line.
satellite getting set up with the plumb bob hanging above it. I don't know.
If these two locations are on the same vertical line, obviously it's a straight line, right? It's the difference in elevation between the 2 points.
Verticals are parallel.
Yeah, the shortest distance between 2 points is definitely a straight line on the vertical, isn't it?
Obviously.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have like any. He just has a series of points. I don't know. No
He had his
lines.
20-foot top hat tilted with the plumb bob touching the side of it.
Very strange. It's weird because the guys I've seen using the theodolites, like there's a divot in it, and the plumb bob sits right in that divot.
Yeah.
They can spin it on that horizontal azimuth, and then they can sight to another plumb bob string that lines up with, which he agreed with. It would line up with the vertical crosshair.
That's exactly what I'm showing on the screen right now. Exactly that process
No.
done, modeled. Exactly that process. Like, what don't you see?
No, you're
What
not.
don't you see?
George's eye-line plane with the plumb bobs on that at the corners, remember? When George was doing it. I think Peter's setting himself up, right, for being the successor. He's gonna fill George's boots and take up this. He's on his way. Have you ever heard of the globe differential leveling, Peter?
Dude, you're delusional. You're playing some game. You're just.
Have you ever heard of globe differential leveling?
I think what you do is you like masturbate with your mouth by talking. That's what you do. You make no sense. You just like to say words. It gives you pleasure.
Well,
carry
you
on.
read the chat, and then once again you copy what other people say.
But
you just mimic what they say.
You're
good at that.
To the Buster guy.
No, Peter. Like you
Oh.
don't. Do you think you're the first
He's
guy
got
that's
requests.
come in here with something like this? Bev's talking about somebody that came in your predecessor.
I don't give a shit.
He doesn't. I think he's more concerned about hearing himself talk.
Respect to his elders, right? His predecessor, the Shadow Giants.
Like he was a martyr. I mean, like he's gone. Like he left behind this legacy, and Peter doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
Okay, look at this, Buster.
And he sucks, and he's boring.
Look at this, Buster. Do you see this green dotted line? That's the horizontal for a person that set up a theodolite.
Should show respect, fucking Peter. It's disgusting.
They are looking down a little bit at the blue point. That's the green line. That's their line of sight. You see this relationship?
Neither one of nothing you're showing is neither horizontal or vertical. So,
but you know that in geometry we don't have to like really align it for you to see that they're perpendicular.
Well,
right?
in reality, you do.
Okay, yeah, little children need their pictures to be nicely aligned. Okay, how about now?
In reality, when I'm using the instrument, I set it up in a horizontal azimuth. Nothing you've set up has
you happy
been.
Now? Are you happy now? It's the same picture.
I mean, the vertical looks a little off, but like whatever.
Yes. Would you accept that it is perfect? Like, do you want me to pixel it for you? Do you want me to fucking like pixel it for you so you can say that it's true? Yeah.
First of all, I'd like for you to calm down. Just take a couple of deep breaths. Calm down.
Yeah,
dude, I quit smoking 2 days ago. Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't ask that. I'm not concerned about that. I'd like for you to calm down.
There's no need for you to bring your stressed out self.
Is it good now? Is it good now, Busty boy?
Perhaps, Peter, perhaps it might be better for you to leave it for like a week or two whilst you're doing your smoking thing, because this isn't a good presentation.
Busty boy. Is it good now?
I thought you were off the other day, Peter, when you did your presentation of your globe proof. Perhaps you might be better to come back once you've got over your nicotine addiction. Right? Just
is it good now, Busty? Buster,
help yourself
is it good?
first, Peter, because this isn't very good representation.
I'll take that into consideration. Busty, is it good now?
Here we go. The real elevation changes, Peter, that prove that the Earth is not flat. They're measured on the vertical datum. Right?
Awesome. So that's what we're doing here.
Just because you don't want to believe that the vertical datum exists doesn't mean that we're going to agree that the Earth's flat, Peter. It's just
I agree.
not.
So is it good now,
The
Buster?
Earth
Is it good?
is not flat, Peter.
I agree.
Okay.
Is it good now, Buster?
I mean, like from what
I'll
I'm looking
explain
at,
it to you.
looks perpendicular and horizontal.
Okay, good,
Yeah.
good. So the green line is the vertical, and the dashed thingy is the horizontal plane on which the theodolite is deployed, right?
Mm.
Yeah.
You
And
wouldn't
now
know,
this.
Peter.
Well, that's why I'm asking him. So
wait a minute. So
the
you're
gray-
coming in here with an argument that you've not got a clue, and you're asking Buster to confirm. But he's already told you, like, the Earth's not flat, Peter. It's measured on the vertical datum, and the verticals, like he said, whenever they're sighted from any tool at setup level, it will always see the vertical. Plumb bobs are vertical.
The string of the plumb bob will line up with the vertical crosshair in the instrument.
I agree. Yeah. That's it. So the Earth is a globe, and the string of a plumb line will align vertically with the crosshair of the instrument. Got it. Thank you, guys.
It is globe. Well done, Peter. You're getting better at this, aren't you?
I should never
I
call you.
knew he was hiding a globe there the whole time.
I made a mistake.
I knew it.
It is globe.
Oh my God, he tricked us.
Yeah.
He had it zoomed in so you couldn't see the globe. That sneaky, sneaky fox. My goodness.
That's just because you joined late. I've been showing this.
No, I've been here the
ad
whole time,
nauseam.
sweetheart. I've been listening to your boring, absolutely boring presentation again, yawning through the whole fucking thing, and you've been hiding the globe.
What shape is the
I
Earth?
don't care what. Dude, you were hiding the globe the whole time. How did you do that? I knew you were fucking hiding the globe, bro. You're like a magician.
What shape do you think the Earth is, Gurney?
Is globe a shape? Is the globe the shape of the Earth? Because in that case, the shape of the Earth would be globe.
Yeah, Yui, I think I'm
going
to go somewhere else.
If we define the globe
I think he's gonna go
as
now.
the shape of the Earth, then we could quite safely
Hey, Yui.
I tell you what, we'll define it on the level, right?
I'm going to mute this idiot and talk to you, okay?
We'll be able to cite it.
Yui,
We'll be able to cite
let's
on the level whenever you do a citation
server,
for the shape of the
because
Earth.
I cannot take this anymore. It was fun, but it's too much. Let these guys have a therapy session.
Wait, this is cute. Hold on, they're pretending to be flustered. Hold on. Listen to them pretend to be flustered. It's cute.
Yes.
Do that again. Wait, we'll be quiet. Do it again. Say it one more time. We'll be quiet.
Okay, Yui, let's go to the politics server because I cannot take this shit anymore. It was fun while it lasted. Let them
very good. Very bravo.
Therapy session,
bravo. Okay, round of applause.
They look like having a breakdown. We might need to come back later.
Yeah, see you guys later.
Yeah, see you later, Peter. That was brilliant. I hope
epic fail.
I hope Scott did quite well there. What do you reckon? Is Scott? How well did he mark him? Is he still here, or did Scott leave a bit ago? Scott left ages ago.
Scott.
Yeah, he muted everything that he was saying about 15 minutes ago.
Yeah,
and then
he deafened after Yui gave up the theodolite. He deafened, and then he left after I don't know when.
I'm just glad the powerhouse Yui was here.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like, where would that have gone without
emotional support?
Yeah,
that's
cool. And then the best part is that he enjoys it. Like, he enjoys to hear people like ridicule him. They have some kind of weird.
Everybody needs an emotional support, Yui.
Well, I enjoy people ridiculing me. It's only really ridicule if you're on the money, right?
Well, yeah, it was only Peter who was doing it.
Great response. That was a great response.
It is.
Is this the part where you pretend not to care? Is that you pretending not to care?
Oh, right.
Is it easier to pretend not to care or lying about not caring?
Come on, be nice to me. You know,
is that the best you got?
Be nice to somebody that's a dick.
Come
all
on,
the time. God,
come on.
Yeah, come on.
What do you want me to say?
Come on.
It's an emotional.
Come on.
Is this the part?
I
You're
get
pretending
paid
to be
to
angry
be emotional
as
support.
well. Is this actual anger, or are you pretending to be angry? I can't tell. You're
He
such a good
doesn't
actor.
give a shit about any of this stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Buster.
I know.
So he just
I
hangs
get
out
it.
here.
Like, no, yeah, he's
makes
just
sense.
like
Yeah,
he's
makes
just
sense.
along for the ride, having a good old time.
I
It's
like the
whatever.
entertainment. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Is it easier to lie about not giving a shit or pretend that you care? Which one is it?
Good point. Could be a good actor.
No. Some people just enjoy being an ass or a dick or whatever. They just enjoy it. I get it.
That's
Like whatever.
true.
Yeah.
I certainly do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey. Well, thanks for coming by, dude. You really helped a lot, and I'm sure the
you.
next time you're gonna come back, you're gonna be just as impactful as you were this time.
Yes.
Yeah,
Helpful.
Yui enjoys both, don't you, Yui?
And being impactful.
You'll just kind of take whatever you get.
Exactly. Funny content's hard to come by in Discord these days.
Yeah. So you just agree with everything. This is your burn. Just agree with everything we say, and then hang out. That's cool. Good one. That's a good
with everything
tactic.
you say. I don't know. I've not heard everything that you said.
Just agree with everything we say. Because lately you've just been saying, yeah.
Well, I agree with everything you say. Is that the question?
That's good if you do.
That was a good one.
I wouldn't believe everything everybody says though.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah.
Well, Peter seemed to have a presentation on something that he said that he did, but then said no other people do.
I think he used the Nathan Oakley "we" when he says
we.
like "we,"
like mouse in the pocket "we" type deal. Yeah.
He's hoping that somebody listening might have actually done it, and then he can feel like justified in his "we." But I mean, he doesn't actually know whether anybody.
And then maybe, just maybe, during that process, he'll say something clever to make Yui giggle, come off of mute and giggle.
Yep.
Yeah. It's awesome.
I think he's pretty funny. I enjoy him.
You know,
I can't lie.
You follow him everywhere he goes. That's great.
I can't lie. Like Peter.
I'm kind of
I kind of like the guy. To be honest, like.
What, me
he's
or
a likable
Peter?
guy.
Peter is a very likable guy.
No, I get it.
He could call you a cunt and you'd still like him for it. Right?
Yeah. No, he just has this way.
To be honest,
the way he says way he says things and does things, like I just kind of like the guy. Like you, on the other hand, not so much. But like Peter, yeah,
I like Peter more than I like me.
Well, that makes
was
sense.
A great response. It was a good one.
Yeah. Although your sarcasm, Gurney, is giving butthurt vibes right now. You know?
Do you know firsthand what it feels like to have a hurt butt? Could you speak on that?
Absolutely.
I certainly can't. Yeah, I certainly couldn't.
Maybe.
Interesting analogy, though. Ironic, I believe, is the word you used earlier. Cute. What else you got? You gonna go to the politics server now and pretend that this was some sort of small victory and some sort of weird way?
6 up again. Get the gang back together.
Well, I'll
or is that was that like a safe word that Peter uses and that means something else?
Wait,
I bet that's what it is. I bet it's like a safe term, and that means to go to somewhere else.
Somewhere else, yeah, like to his bedroom, right?
Well,
wherever your mind takes you.
Jim Panda's only got 73 views. And he streamed for 2 hours, 47 minutes. That's got to be something wrong with the Discord. With the YouTube, right? The algorithm's messing about with the people's views.
Probably. Maybe. I mean, maybe just people just don't give a shit.
I mean, it's just numbers. I mean, come on, everybody knows you can just...
It's the collapse of the flat Earth.
Well, his channel is Flat Earth Debate more,
just like Peter.
It might be a collapse in the and more as well, not just the flat Earth, but in the and more.
And more, man, maybe.
I mean, maybe on the level will collapse soon. Who knows? Do you get much?
How would you feel if it collapsed? Yui,
Oh, I'd be
if on the level
devastated.
collapsed.
I'd be devastated.
So why would you even bring it up then?
I was just wondering. I don't know how your stats are right now.
Stats.
You're wondering how our stat.
Yeah, your
Couldn't you
stats.
look it up?
I could look at your views on YouTube, but I think you'll get what 200 views.
Because y'all are lazy. I forget y'all are lazy trolls. That's right.
Yes,
Lazy trolls. Yeah.
that's me. You okay,
Yes.
Gurney?
Disagree with everything. That's the troll move. Got it. Troll
Disagree
Team
with
6,
everything.
affirm.
I don't know. I agree
Just-
with Bev on a lot of things.
Ready? Try to listen this time. English is the only language I speak. So you're going to only hear me speak English. I said, just agree with everything we say. That's your tactic. Nice.
Just agree with everything you say.
I said we. Remember that English thing again?
Yeah, you and you. Well, you all.
Remember we? The word we was in there. You want to try that
just
again?
agree with what you all say, right? I mean, to be
Oh
honest
boy,
with
you
you,
failed
to be honest
again.
with you,
My
Gurney.
goodness.
To be honest with you,
Again.
Gurney, right? I mean, I
Just
am
say my name,
very
and
aware.
hopefully I'll pause so
I'm
that you can
very
slide
aware.
in
I'm
your
very aware.
amazing
Gurney.
comeback.
I'm very aware that there's
Clever
only
and
one.
witty response.
Gurney, just wait. I'm aware that there's
Okay,
only
I'll
one
wait.
person.
Give him a chance. Let's give him a chance here.
Yeah,
Go
I'm
ahead.
aware if there's one person in this entire server that could possibly get away with not being called a midwit, and you're not one of them, right?
That's what I fucking waited on. That's what we all waited on was
You're a
that.
follower. You're a follower. It's fine. Bev's the leader. He's the one who can maybe get away with not being called a midwit, right?
Is this seriously your like really this is the way your mind
you spend
works?
your adult life being a follower of someone on the internet.
How does
Very
it feel
weird.
to have Bev in your head all the time, dude? How does that
Well,
feel?
it's quite nice. He's quite a nice guy. So nice to have him in my head.
Yeah, we think he's a nice guy too. So
Yeah, I
fair
mean,
enough.
he is. He's a very nice guy. I mean,
Yeah,
again,
he's
he
gotta-
just
Thanks, guys.
You just got to be independent, good. You know, you got to think for yourself. Try thinking. You know, that's a good.
is that what Bev says?
Well, I suspect he does.
All of those
Oh.
words that we use, that's what Yui's got floating around in his head.
Yeah,
They're great, aren't they?
yeah, they're great. In
my
He has
reality,
to think about him because he gets
Probably-
with Peter to
reality-
devise these
prob-
cute little diagrams. And
Probably
he
my
starts-
favorite part of the night
You're
was when
right.
Yui
model
chimed in with
afflicted global.
probably
Yeah.
my
Right.
favorite part of the night was when Yui chimed in with the vacuous
Yeah.
statement or whatever.
To
And
let
it was
us know
actually
he's really
Peter.
been listening.
It was actually Peter that had the vacuous statement. That was funny.
Well, no, he's just letting us know he's been listening. That's all. It's cute.
Yeah.
Well, Yui's got all of these words stuck in his head,
fan.
but unfortunately,
He's a big
he doesn't really know where they came from.
Yeah, probably.
There's one
Who taught you
phrase.
how to think? Yeah, try thinking.
There's one phrase, Bev, you said, and it's been in my head all
Oh,
day.
hold on.
It was
hold on.
it's not like that interesting. It was just like when you said someone was talking about
But you
the
remembered
globe.
it though. Not
Yeah,
interesting,
yeah.
but you're gonna remember that.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
someone-
That's not
someone was
obsessive at
talking-
all. That's not like
Yeah, I
obsessive behavior at
obsess,
all.
yes. Obsessed.
Yeah,
Anyway, Bev,
okay.
someone was talking about the
That's
globe, Bev, and then I remember you like talking about the not that. Or
What was
something.
it? Come on, come
You
on.
talking about-
Spit it out.
All right, chill. You're talking about the not that or something, and
I'm
then
fine.
I
I'm
remember you
relaxed. I just had a
saying-
slice of pizza and
I
a
remember
Mr.
someone
Pibb. I'm
saying
great.
like sarcastically, "Yeah, not that," and you went, "Oh yeah, now you're getting into the spirit of it." I was just like thinking of that line. It's been stuck in my head.
Hold on. Well, I'm sorry. I messed it up. Start over. What was it that he said that made you chuckle so hard?
God, you should have paid attention.
Sorry about that.
No,
My
it's
apologies, Bev. You said something funny.
He
I
does have
ruined it,
some
Bev.
good
I
one-liners.
apologize.
I was saying to the 24/7 lot the other day that Bev actually is quite funny.
Go
I don't
ahead.
know if
What was it
I
again?
don't know if it's just a personality thing or if he is actually funny.
Huh?
Like,
You're
I don't know if he's
mumbling.
making jokes or if he's
Who?
Bev or if he's just naturally funny.
Bev hasn't said anything. What are you talking about? He hasn't made a
follow?
joke.
You got ADHD?
He was thinking about me from earlier.
Are you asking me if I have ADHD while you're trying to
Yeah,
talk about
maybe
Bev?
you
Who's
just
got
open-
ADHD?
What's
Why are
wrong
you
with you?
changing the subject?
You must be really
I'm trying to
difficult
stick to
have
the
a
subject.
call.
You're changing it with
You
ADHD.
must be
That's
really
weird,
difficult
right?
to
If you
have
think
a
about
call.
it, it's kind of strange. Try
It must be
thinking
very
about it.
difficult having a call. But now Bev puts up with you. I mean, I guess you give him views, I suppose.
Well, try to imagine how Bev would think of putting up with me. Try that.
No,
Oh,
I
you
can't.
you said something, Gurney, earlier. just a few minutes ago. Who taught Yui who taught you how to think?
Who taught me how to think?
Hmm.
Well, I would say knowing how to think is a process of critical thinking, and I did that at university. So, you know, I did a bit of philosophy, a bit of history.
You paid a lot for that thinking. That's good.
Yeah, paid for it. Yeah, paid how to think. So, but I've got the certificate, so I don't need to show you. I can show the certificate and say, look.
Did they teach you
Certificates
that
and stuff.
triangles
So
don't have 180 degrees in
In a
Wait,
philosophy class.
in
Wait,
university?
a
In
certificate.
university. In a
A
philosophy
certificate
class.
tells you that you
did
know how to think.
philosophy?
Yeah.
Really?
Really?
Who was your main?
My main.
Yeah, who was the philosopher that you mained on?
Different. I mean, like my first year, I'd say it was John Stuart Mill a lot of ethics. Second year, did a bit of Kant, a bit of Aristotle, and then third year was all sorts of continental philosophy. Adorno, fucking Hegel. You know, those sorts of people.
Who did you do your dissertation on?
I applied it to okay, it's been a while. It's been like a good 4 years. I did an application towards Aristotle's ethics, a virtue, Nicomachean ethics. That I mean, you know, it's been a while, so you have to be easy on me. But Nicomachean. You read the Nicomachean ethics before?
We did a bit. So
Yeah.
you just did mainly ethical philosophy.
No, I mean, if I was going to give you the branch, I did 101 stuff in first year, so a bit of everything, a bit of epistemology, a bit of everything. Second year, I did ethics and aesthetics mainly. And if you're familiar with much aesthetics, then continental philosophy was the subject of my third year. Main subject.
Did you do the rift between the continental and the what was the other one?
Analytic.
Russell, did you do much of that?
No, I mean, I was very specific book. So, like, I did a whole course on Kant, right, specifically. So, I wouldn't say I had a breadth of philosophers. I'd say I went in depth on a couple of them.
Kant.
Did you do philosophy, Bev?
Yeah, we did a bit.
When did you do that?
Hillsdale.
Let's see. It's all good stuff, though.
Yeah.
So yes, I do know how to think. I did a bit of critical thinking as well. I did a few courses on that, so I've got that
would you
noggin
say
working.
it was your philosophy teacher that taught you to think, or one of the philosophers that you studied that helped you think?
I'd say a bit of both. I think I got the initial tools from a professor. You know, when they show you what the fallacies are, what a good argument is, and so on. And then when you're actually in the process of applying all those tools, you sort of learn based on who you're reading, because they all have different writing, especially continental philosophers. They write absolute jargon. So trying to figure out where they've made an argument or where there's flaws in their arguments, you know, it's a bit tricky. Have you ever read Hegel? You'll know what I'm talking about.
Broken Minds.
Yeah, Broken Minds.
It's hard to read people when you know that they're mad, isn't it?
Okay, fair enough. See, I really don't know much physics, right? Don't know much mathematics either. So a lot of my flat Earth debate is
just
basically
logic, though,
just
really, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, of course it is, right? But I think you need some preconditioned knowledge before you start working the logic out. I do get when you're having a I do understand what's going on between you and Bevy, you and fucking PT, even though I don't. Like roughly, I get it anyway.
I don't.
But I
don't get. Give us an idea what's going on.
just
Oof,
before I say
that was a strange Freudian slip. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut in.
Just before I say, I just want to say, like, with my flat Earth debates, I only really keep it in the conceptual, right? I can't really go beyond that because I don't know much physics. For you and Peter, I think it's just, if I'm going to give my honest opinion, I think Peter's trying to explain a concept, and I think you have some bulwark parameters, axioms that you really don't want to move off, right? So that's all it is. And I've always said you can't argue with someone if their axioms are taken to be universal, and then also you they're different from yours, because then you're just going to be forever. It's like ethics, right?
See, it seems like you're on about like the subjective objective type idea. Just from what you said, just like you can't. Well, let me ask you this question: Do you think you can have objective truths?
I don't know if I'd find it easy to argue in favor of it, but I think I just say I take things to be true. Because this is the only reality I understand, and that's where I work from. So I just assume that whatever is going on is what's going on. So that's logical.
When we said earlier about like who taught you to think, you're just telling us now that you just take what's given. Somebody gives it to you, and you take that.
Well, he did say like before all this that he has a certificate that shows that he knows how to think.
Yeah.
Well, I think. Well, I mean, when you come to objective versus some sort of more subjective epistemic view, I think I'm at the point where, like, you get some sort of nihilism where you don't quite know which side you'd fall on. So for the sake of conversation, I'll assume that there's some sort of mind-independent reality, right?
Have you ever heard of epoche in your philosophical travels?
No, do tell.
Epoche is a way of it's a path that you lead in order to get to ataraxia. Right now, ataraxia is a state of serenity, but it's a way of putting away preconceived notions when any dogma, right? It's releasing dogma.
Okay, yeah, I'm on board. I'm following what you're putting down.
But you're saying that you'd assume a position. So that means you would take on that dogma in order to take on that position. But you wouldn't be sure of it. You wouldn't know it. You couldn't know it.
I think it's more like I try to meet someone at their own epistemology, right? Rather than contriving my own necessarily.
At their own epistemology.
Well, we're talking about reality, right?
The study of
knowledge
of how we know. Right, so you'd meet somebody at their epistemology, their study of how we know things. You'd meet somebody else there rather than coming from your position, your epistemology.
I think for the purpose of a conversation, I think that's probably going to be ineffectual, right? Do you not agree?
What, for you put in the position, you don't have your own epistemology. You always try and put yourself in somebody else's position of their epistemology.
If I think that I can reason what I want to reason without having to come from a certain metaphysical angle, then I'll do it, right? I don't think I need to get into the weeds with them about it.
But what's a
time.
metaphysical angle?
Well, it's like take ethics, right? Meta ethics. If someone has this, I don't know, thou shalt not kill. So what we'll do some sort of deontological don't lie kind of idea. I would
So you have an
approach that.
epistemology of ethics.
No, I'm talking about meta ethics. Like I would approach a deontological sort of
So
don't
you
kill
wouldn't approach
without
metaphysics. You'd always go to meta ethics. When you can't really define ethics, can you? Why would you want to go? Why would you want to go beyond the ethics when you can't even define ethics? Particularly when you're talking about the epistemology of the metaphysics.
The epistemology of metaphysics. I think you're getting confused.
Really? You've done philosophy. You said you did a bit of Aristotle.
But what do you think I was saying? Tell me what you think I was saying, and I'll tell you.
Have you ever heard of the divided line? When you were doing your philosophy?
No, go on.
Have you ever read any Plato?
And no, I've not read Plato.
You've not done Plato?
Nope.
Okay, so supposedly Plato is a guy that wrote some books, some plays.
I know.
Right, and now he had a student. Obviously, his student was Aristotle. Pretty famous. You said you'd studied him.
Oh, I've studied Aristotle. I've read Aristotle.
Right, well, Aristotle was supposedly a student of Plato.
Yeah, I know this. But you asked me if I read it, not if I know.
So
who
Plato came up with this idea of the divided line. Aristotle took this upon himself, right? You divide a line. Okay. One side has ontology, the other side has epistemology.
Mm-hmm.
And then you divide that line again to show your map of reality and the thought processes and all of that sort of stuff. Well, ontology, epistemology, they're different sides of how we know, aren't they?
Yeah.
Ontology is the actual study of the things, and the epistemology is the study of how we know.
I think I understand where you got confused, because I invoked some sort of epistemic thing based on me talking about flat Earth, right?
Ethics. And it's not really ethics you went to.
Not well. That was just an example. The thing is with
I was just wondering how you go to the study of how we know things about ethics.
Yeah. Oh, not ethics. I want to talk. I was talking really about flat Earth at the beginning. I want to explain why I mentioned.
Oh, so we go back to the metaphysics then. Jolly good.
Well, yeah, well, just because it's important, right? The epistemology thing with or the epistemic sort of stuff with flat Earth.
To you, get back to it.
Oh, it's just because that's why I mentioned it to begin with. I was just going to say that the reason why I mentioned that is because it's not really a question usually. I mean, for some people,
would you say you've looked and studied more into flat Earth than you have Aristotle? Would that be fair to say?
No, I've read a lot more Aristotle than I have on flat Earth, but I'm
talking about like time and effort that you put into like wanting to learn about. Would you say you put more into flat Earth or more into Aristotle?
More probably into Aristotle. I'm very new to flat Earth, but Bev, it's the case that I think when a flat earther tries to tell you, for instance, how you come to arrive at knowledge, or how you their weird sort of view on
we're not flat Earth. No, none of us in here are flat Earthers.
I find it's a problem trying to talk to flat Earthers about how they say, for instance, know that the Earth's flat, because I mean they say they've measured it, but I mean they don't seem to know how they do that. It's dead weird.
They kind of they kind of portray
the reason
style
Buster
themselves.
asked that question at the beginning, like, who taught you to think, is because like you said, I don't think anybody's actually taught you to think, have they?
Well, I'd say they've taught me, trained me how to think better. Yeah,
They trained you. That's
Yeah,
a weird word. A weird.
That's what he
Training.
said, though.
Word.
He said he has a certificate that shows he knows how to think.
Okay. So so I think flat earthers paint themselves as empiricists, right? I don't know if they actually are. I mean, I think Get said earlier he's got a scientific proof of God, right? And I was just thinking, I don't know what these guys are really
Yui
going on about.
Why do you keep relating things to flat earthers?
Well, I thought it's sort of your shtick, right? You like flat earth.
No, well, again, remember, who taught you how to think so slowly? Who taught you how to think so slowly?
Well, I don't think I think slowly.
Or did you learn that on your own, or was that at the university as well?
Well, I mean, the thing is,
I mean, what would we do without these universities, especially the one you attended?
The thing is, Gurney, right?
Whatever you keep, you say my name, set your response.
You're like
reset.
You
hurry up
on your own gurney, right?
Yeah, on my own gurney. Okay, I'm not on a gurney. I'm behind the wheel of a car. Go ahead.
You'd make a mockery of yourself, right? You wouldn't be able to argue.
I would make a mockery of myself. Is that what you believe?
You're best positioned,
right? Is that your belief?
Where you can intersect when you think you've got a point, but on your own, I would rip you inside out, right? Easily.
Dude, you have. My apologies. I had a phone call.
People
consider yourself lucky. I ended it to continue this. You haven't brought in anything that you've learned. You've only brought in stuff that you have heard.
You piggyback
and then you keep bringing up flat Earth, and you keep trying to relate it to this server,
like it's like you've got any credit for it. You don't. Bev probably doesn't think about you when he logs off. Probably anyway. You're not Bev. You're not as smart as Bev. You're just
we know you're obsessed with Bev. Why do you bring up Bev?
Because you want to be him, and I know it matters to you.
What? You imagine
you want to be him, Gurney.
You're so obsessed with Bev that you imagine other people wanting to be as obsessed with Bev as you are.
You're getting mad because it's true,
right?
I want to be Bev. I want to be Bev. No, I think
your uncomfortable giggle is cute. I get it, but you're really exposing yourself as some obsessed weirdo
as well. Just before you do that.
Oh yeah.
And I know you think you're a troll, but you really are just an insane man, right? At the end of the day, just obsessed with another man. It's weird.
Could be weird. Yeah.
And you're obsessed with flat Earth, yet you claim to not be a flat earther, and all you do is talk about flat Earth.
It's called my current interest.
Yeah, you're a flat earther. Welcome to the flat Earth. I guess you're a flat earther.
Welcome. What do you mean welcome?
Well, I guess you're wanting to go to the flat Earth.
Okay, exposed.
Exposed.
Welcome to flat Earth. I only hear flat earthers say that. It's weird that you're saying that.
I only hear flat earthers bring up flat Earth. That's all you say, sweetheart.
Oh. Are you flirting?
Cute. Would you like me to flirt with you? Or you imagine that I'm flirting with you?
I do imagine that.
Yeah. Okay, you're just a strange man. You realize that.
He'll say anything.
Anyway, Bev, back onto the actual subject. Yeah, I don't think it's just an ontological issue with them. I think it's a full-on epistemic issue.
It's not an ontological issue when.
Well, it is. I don't think that's the core of it, though.
Epistemological, ethical query that you had.
I was going to say not ethical, but then I reckon there could be a bit of that in that as well.
In where?
Because some of them.
Some of who?
Some of the flat earthers.
Why are you talking about flat earthers again?
Because you said them. Who did you mean by them?
I haven't got a clue. You're the one that's talking about them.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter.
If it was like up to me, right, I'd have a conversation with you, person to person. But you seem
right. What do you want to talk
to bring in this group of other people now? Whatever your fetish is or everything, right? Your sexual fetish.
I believe you said current obsession.
Concern us, right? But it
Do you mean
would be. It
sexual
would
fetish?
help if you could keep this other group of people out of the conversation.
All right, okay, out of the conversation. Yeah. It's worth noting, though. It might sound like I didn't study a lot of philosophy when you keep saying, like, "Do you know this? Have you read that?" But actually, like I said, I would read one philosopher for an entire semester, so it wasn't a lot of them until my third year. It was more like in depth, like you really get to grips with Kant, right, or something like that.
Yeah, but I mean that anybody could do that, couldn't they? You just
Yeah, or anyone could read philosophy. Yeah, anyone could do
you
that.
just pick up a book, any philosopher. I mean, you could do it nowadays by just listening to YouTube videos or anything, right? You could listen to somebody reading that stuff.
I do think it helps, obviously, because
really,
basically
the Buster idea is who taught you to think? Like that information is just information. It's just words. It's the processing of that I think Buster was getting at.
I think training would be a better description, because by the time I got to university, I was already able to think, right? Yeah, exactly. So by the time I got to university, I was already able to
dogs, right?
Yeah, of course. But you also train humans.
No.
So
No.
You train people to ride a bike. You train people to play football.
No.
You train people to play football.
No, you
train people to go to the gym.
Teach people.
I think teaching is a slightly different practice. So, for instance, what I would do, I'll explain. What I would do is say, I was taught, I was taught logic, right? Of course, but then in my second and third year, I wouldn't be sitting in a class just listening to what a teacher said, right? Yeah. As an example,
so nobody taught you logic before university.
No, not specifically. Wow. No, it's not in the curriculum, is it, Bev? Anyway, the point is what I was going to say was that I was taught logic then. So yes, there was some teaching, but then in my second and third year, it would be like, go away, read this chapter, come back, and we'll have a discussion about it. It wasn't, and I'd have to bring something, my own thought, right? And I was trained based on the tools I was given in my first year to be able to offer something interesting about, like, something, one of the philosophers I was reading at the time.
Yeah, like I say, I think that.
And you get guidance from your professor, but that's about it.
Using the word trained is pretty telling.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been trained to think.
Yeah, training. Well, training is a practice of you going, doing it yourself, right? Not being just told how to think, which might apply to you, Buster. I don't know.
Me? What did I? What
would you say? Would you say you were taught how to think, or did you think you had some sort of independence around it?
Yeah. People teach you things. They walk you through a process of doing things for yourself that you can gain an experience.
Yeah, exactly. They give you the tools, and you apply them yourself. That's the training bit.
It's an experience. Then you
the training bit is applying them yourself. The teaching bit is telling you what the tools are. Right?
It's a two-way process. Teach, learn.
Well, learning and teaching usually coincide with each other, right? Yeah, the training bit is something you take.
Two-way process. Teach.
Yeah, and the training.
Learn.
Yeah, and the training bit is something you will do independently, where you apply the tools you were given.
I don't know. Teach, learn. Two-way process. Training is separate. Completely.
Well, you get the tools, let's say, for instance, a football, right? You get shown how to do things, but then you don't always have your trainer to hold your hand. Sometimes you want to learn how to do kick-ups on your own, right? And you practice.
That's a terrible analogy,
train, right?
It's just a terrible analogy, because you can train somebody to make the right movements on the field. If you don't teach them how to think on the field, then all they do is try to make the right movements at the right time, and they're not like using cognitive skills on the field.
Well,
like
the thing
is
this analogy is a physical one, obviously, but if you're talking about a mental one, it's literally what I'm describing.
That's what I'm talking about.
You get given the tools, and then you practice the tools.
It's the mental part, is what we were talking about. Who taught
Unless you
how to
think there's something outside of logic that I'll be using in a
No,
in
logic's
practice.
no. I mean, logic's the only
Exactly, right? But what
thing
else
we
is
have.
there? What else is there that I could use? Nothing, right? The tools are given, logic, and I apply it. Reading.
Well, then you have to
Yeah,
ask
so
what's the
Outside of the
basis of
mind,
logic.
what else
that's
could you use
just
to
how
think?
it works.
It's just how it works, yeah.
Yeah. If you can
Welcome
read,
to
you can obviously
2024.
logic, right? People have taught you all the tools that you need just so you can read.
Well, not necessarily, obviously, but I think then you get tested on what you did, right? To see if you were good at it, right? You go to classes every week, talk about it, learn a little bit more, and go back and practice again. You have contact, right? You have test, right? And that's how you would approximate your ability. You get graded all the way through university. It's not just at the end.
Yeah,
You
it's
get
all about
pointers.
that grading, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all about that.
Nobody taught you to think, did they, Yuri?
No one taught me to think.
No, they didn't, did they?
They gave me tools, I'll say that.
Yep. It's like somebody handing somebody a saw and a chisel and go, off you go.
Usually they tell you how to use. I mean, like,
here's the tools.
Yeah. I mean, the thing with logic and conceptual sort of reasoning is that you don't really need much in the way of knowledge about the thing that's going on to have some sort of insight, right? You could use logic alone to sort of work out what the issue is.
Just use your logic, yeah.
Wait a minute. I think he's trying to use this as a weird way to bring up flat Earth again.
No.
My flat Earth alarm is going off.
No. We're using logic like a tool. But
yeah,
which tool would it be if you had to equate it to a tool? Which tool would it be more like?
You know what? I'll correct myself. I'll say tools. Oh, and if I was going to liken it to anything, I'd say a builder's tool belt, right? You're trying to build something, in this case, coherent argument, or a more
the belt,
well thought out view, or tool kit, the whole thing, the whole shabam, right?
Well, and the tools, or just like the
and with the tools,
just
with the tools, no, with the tools,
and the tools as well.
And the tools as well, yeah.
Which tools?
Oh, fuck. You want me to list like tools the builders? Hammer.
The ones that you would think, in an
analogy,
nails, which tools would equate to which properties of this logic tool?
Well, if you were trying to build an argument, right, on your own, you'd use your building tool. So you would use your hammer, fucking nails, and your material. If you were trying to dismantle someone's argument, you use your saw, right? If you were using
sword,
if you were using the saw, not sword, if you were using, I don't know, you're really stretching with this analogy. It's just the idea of a tool. I don't know. It's like tools are different in different subjects.
Any saw?
Oh, I don't know.
A
destroying, matter, does it?
A destroying argument saw.
A destroying, something that it's just a metaphor for dismantling something. I don't know.
Can you give us the analogy within logic though? To like we can all understand what a hammer is, and a saw, and a chisel, and a nail.
Well, the thing is,
although I wouldn't call a nail a tool, but I mean you implemented it in there. So
think about it more like a builder has a toolkit to fulfill their goal, right? Whatever that may be, right? And logic is similarly a set of tools that you use to fulfill a different set of goals. So they're not going to be a one-to-one analogous, but the principle.
But you don't know
right?
which the
You have
tools
tools
are
to-
using for which job you're
So,
using, and
I don't think
therefore
it's-
your
doesn't have to
analogy
be-
for you to apply logic to these are both in the same place, right? They're both
It's like,
non-existent.
that wouldn't make any sense,
Both
because
in
then
your
if I say,
imagination.
it wouldn't make any sense, because if I said something like, I don't know, the tools that scientists will use in X industry might be different from what a builder might use
Yeah, we'll
on
break
the
down the
construction
tools
site.
of logic.
They don't have to be
Please.
one-to-one analogous, do they? Just because they have the same word
Please.
tool.
Break down the tools of logic.
I think you got the point. Do you know much about logic, Bev? So I remember we talked about biconditionals recently, but you didn't seem to get it.
Mm-hmm.
Bev, what's a biconditional?
By two
What does it
condition.
mean?
There's two conditions.
Yeah, but what substantively, what does it mean?
There's two by conditions. Conditional. By
Is that
conditional.
Is that the limit of what you know
Like a
about
statement.
biconditional?
Like a statement can either be true or false. Now that would be a biconditional. There are two conditions pertaining to a statement. Two and only two. Can't be third. It's called what's it? The excluded middle. There's no middle choice. Only two. Biconditional.
Would you say an if and only if statement, for instance, it's January the 1st, if and only if it's my it's my birthday, if and only if it's January the 1st, would make more sense together. Would you call that a biconditional?
If it's your birthday on that day. So what's this statement?
It is my birthday, if and only if it's January the 1st. Would you call that a biconditional?
Your birthday is January the 1st. It's just a statement.
It's my birthday, if and only if.
It either is or it isn't. Is the biconditional within that statement?
Yeah. If and only if.
No.
Now,
no.
Can
the
you
statement
differentiate?
is it's your birthday on this day, right? That is either true or false.
Yes, but what is the... Okay, let's work this through. What does if only mean?
Look, in this statement, in Bob's modus polens, the if and only if...
What are you talking about, Bob?
Can
we're talking about flat Earth or globe.
The if and only if of Bob's modus polens can and has been shortened in logic to just if.
You mean IFF?
No. I mean...
What are you talking about?
If. Like a if-then statement is exactly the same as a if and only if then statement. They're the same.
It would still beg the question, how would you call if and only if? How would that apply to biconditional?
So, what are you asking? Why an if and only if statement
All
is
statements
biconditional?
have to be that way anyway, Buster. I mean,
Right. I mean, like, it's either it's if then, but if and only if. How is that biconditional? Because it seems like you're just redundantly saying if. Yeah.
Now, what's the difference between if only and only if?
In the statements within logic, if and only if
That's
is
not what I
the
asked.
same as if.
What's the difference between if only and only if?
Are you saying they're different? Are you saying there is a difference between if then and if and only if then?
I'm just wondering what you think, Bev. What do you think the difference is?
Are you saying there's a difference?
I'm asking you a question, Bev.
No, I am as well, because I'm saying there is no difference, right? I'm making a statement to say there is no difference. And I'm asking you, Yui, are you saying there is a difference? Because if you're not, then there's no contention.
I see.
Okay, so are you saying there's a difference, Yui, between
I think
if and only if and the statement if?
I would say one is a biconditional, and if on its own is not.
It's a good job you're not representing Bob, isn't it?
Yeah. How would
did you do much logic like that? Formulation of logical structure?
Oh, I had a sheet of if only if and only if and if then statements, and I had to pick which one was correct, right? In the different box. I don't know if you ever done that, Bev.
Multiple choice, was it?
No, it was a fill in the gaps one.
What, there was a box there that you had to fill in?
Yeah. There you go. It's a lesson on biconditionals. If anyone wants one. I'll put it in chat.
In math formulas?
Yeah.
It's interesting. Do you think Bob's if and
you-
only if is a maths formula?
Oh, no, I don't. But I think the principle is basically the same, isn't it, Bev? Here's a more broad if and only if you prefer to read it in a more philosophical, purely logic sense.
So if and only if is shortened
Or
as
do you
if.
think you think math formulas use if and only if in a different way to how you would use it in logic?
When somebody states if and only if Earth is a sphere.
No, in logic.
In that term. Well,
No,
that would be logic, wouldn't it? Modus ponens. If and only if the Earth is a sphere, right, can be just shortened to if the Earth is a sphere. Right? Since we're just talking about the opening P statement of logic, right? I think Peter was doing a similar sort of thing this morning, or, earlier on.
There you go.
With his argument. You should have a go at that logic course, it'd be like a refresher if you go over that Western philosophy.
Do you think if and only if have? So you think if and only if are the same statement, right?
I think Bob's
The same
argument
utterance.
starts with a if and only if the Earth is a sphere.
I think Bob could have done some work on that argument before he released it, but it's not completely unsavable. Would you agree?
What, his argument? I don't know. You'll have to ask Bob. He's very unresponsive about it. But you think it's savable, Bob's argument? You'd still have to find a way of validating the affirming the consequent, wouldn't you? Especially if you started out with an if and only if the Earth is a sphere, because that would be your P statement, wouldn't it?
He could have done a better job of framing it, but I understand the gist of what he was trying to say. The thing is, what I notice about a lot of people is that they see, and maybe you're a bit pedantic, Bev, but that's fine. Some people have to be. Right? We need pedantic people in the world.
Yeah.
But if you can reverse, I mean, like assuming it's not a biconditional, it's a regular sort of conditional, the P and the Q, and it suddenly doesn't, and it makes sense. It's basically what they were trying to say, and it doesn't violate the affirming the consequent, then you should assume that's what they meant, not the other thing, which is obviously poorly phrased.
Can we do the biconditional thing, right? If and only if the Earth is a sphere, right? The biconditional would be either the sphere, the Earth is a sphere, or the Earth isn't a sphere, right? Would that be
I would say
the biconditional within that statement that you say is a biconditional?
I'd say it would be a biconditional if you said it's something like the Earth is a sphere if and only if any 2 points on the surface form a great circle, something along those lines, right?
No, the P statement, if and only if the Earth is a sphere, right? That's the biconditional. So the biconditional of that statement would be,
you heard what I said,
either the Earth is a sphere or the Earth isn't a sphere. Would you agree with that statement?
No, but I agree with the statement I said.
So you'd agree that the biconditional of the statement if and only if also applies to the next statement, the antecedent, as well as the original statement of the consequent.
I would say a better way to phrase it than what Bob said would be the Earth is a sphere if and only if any 2 points.
No, we're talking about just purely about the biconditional of the if and only if.
Well, he said if and only if. I would say he said that. He made an effort to say if and only if because he wanted his statement
to make it a biconditional statement.
Of a biconditional.
Because he wanted someone like you to point out that it was a biconditional. So the biconditional within that statement is either Earth is a sphere or it isn't a sphere. Am I getting that right?
The biconditional is that both parts are equal to one another. So like look at the
parts of what?
Of the Earth being the P and the Q are equal to each other. So look at the diagram shown to you on the first link I posted.
No, the
look at the arrows.
You can't have the antecedent being the same as the consequent. You can't have them being equal.
Not the same. Equal in like they both are codependent, like bi-dependent, right? They're both
equal.
depend upon each other.
Understand what equal means?
You can't have one without the other,
and
right?
Mathematics, right?
Saying you can't have one without the other, right? You understand that?
Yeah, but you are aware that the antecedent cannot be equal to the consequent, right?
Here we go.
We're talking about a biconditional statement, not an equal.
A biconditional is a logical conditional statement in which the antecedent and consequent are interchangeable. A biconditional is written as P, arrow both ways, Q, and is translated as P if and only if Q. Does that make sense?
So you're saying if and only if is linked to the consequent.
That's what would make it a biconditional.
Emma says, mind your P's and Q's, right? Which is an understanding that they are both linked to each other, right? One of them has to be the consequent of that which comes first. They're linked together, right? We understand that. We definitely understand that, right? So what you're saying is the biconditional is the fact that the Q must follow the P statement. They're bound together. See, I just thought you meant the conditions of the Earth being a sphere or the Earth not being a sphere within the statement said within the logic. Right? Because it works also for the consequent, right? The Earth either is the shortest distance between any 2 points in any direction, either is a great circle distance or it isn't a great circle distance. That's what
my contention was
conditional to be.
Well, my conflict with you wasn't about that. It was about whether or not that biconditional violates affirming the consequent, right? Do you remember that's why I originally came? That's why I joined this server to begin
fallacy.
with. Yes.
Right. But it is a fallacy,
That's what.
right?
You think so?
Yeah, affirming the consequent. To me, like when I hear affirming the consequent, I hear fallacy.
Oh, I see. So but, the biconditional where you could interchange both the P and the Q, you think, but it being an if and only if statement, it would fall into the. Can you explain why affirming the consequence of fallacy for me? Because I don't know if you know. What makes that logic problematic?
Affirming the consequent.
What makes affirming the consequent a logical? Why is it problematic? Explain it to me. Yeah.
Hey,
do you know why?
Well, it depends, doesn't it? Because most people don't even understand what it is. So, I mean, it would be problematic because most people would have to understand what it is to start off with.
Well, most people can. I mean, I think everyone in here could see affirming the consequent on the page and see, okay, that's affirming the consequent. We know that's a fallacy. But why? What is it about that statement that makes it fallacious?
About the statement, which statement? The shortest distance between affirming 2 points?
Affirming the consequent. What is it about the affirming the consequent that makes it? Bev, I'm starting to get suspicious now. You don't know what logic is.
Right.
Okay. What sneaky suspicion?
Okay. In the statement that Bob made, the modus ponens, right? He says, if and only if the Earth is a sphere, which would be the antecedent, that which must come first, right? Then the consequent of that Earth being a sphere is that the shortest distance between 2 points in any direction must be a great circle distance. Right? Now, affirming the antecedent, affirming the consequent comes when you just state the shortest distance between any 2 points is a great circle distance. That's literally affirming the consequent.
Yeah, I know that you can spot affirming the consequent. I'm asking if you know why it's problematic, why it's a fallacy to begin with. Like, what's going on? Why can't you say that?
Well, because it's not been proved, has it? You're just saying it.
I don't think you know. That's really shocking to me, Bev. That's really shocking.
Making a brew. Go on then. Tell everybody. Inform everybody then.
No, I'm going to let this ruminate a little bit. I'm excited. It's like a fart and it's going to breathe in a little bit. I wish Peter was here to see that. He'd give me a gold star.
What, for sniffing your own farts?
Yeah.
I like it. How many of those stars have you got?
Oh, I'd say I've got about 3 or 4 now.
Wow. You must be proud of yourself.
A little bit, yeah.
You can tell. I like it. I like Bob's support. And I can understand Bob keeping quiet. If I were Bob, the science guy, I don't think I'd be coming around. I think I'd be sending out Yui, the fart sniffer.
I like it. I don't actually know who Bob the science guy is, by the way. I just know of him based on you telling me.
Yeah.
Hey, how come I can't be one of Peter's cucks? I want to be one of Peter's cocks. Come on, that's not fair.
Do you
I
sniff,
wanted to be
do you
Peter's
sniff
Erdogan.
your own farts?
I
Save-
absolutely sniff everybody's fart, not just my own.
Do you savor them?
I no, I let them pass. But I mean, I got to give it a whiff at least. I like how he immediately goes on mute because somebody else took over the conversation. Good job, young man. Good job.
It's like I will echo Buster's sentiments earlier. Peter, he's got something to him. Yui, there's nothing there.
I mean, I don't know. I'm shocked, Bev. That's all. I'm
Fart sniffing.
dumbfounded.
I mean,
Fart
yeah,
sniffing,
you fart sniffer. What are you sniffing farts for? Hey, do you know what Jenkum is? Hey, Peter's cock. Peter's cock. You know what
Yeah, what's
Jenkum
up?
is, sir?
What's up? Sorry,
Do you know what Jenkum is, sir?
Jenkum.
Jenkum. No.
I don't really understand what you're saying. No.
Okay, I'll spell it out for you. JENKUM.
No, I don't.
Okay.
You tell
You
me?
like the smell of farts, right?
Only Bevs.
Oh. Oh. Wow. Okay,
I
well,
don't know, maybe Bernie's growing on me a bit. I think his floating with me was appealing. You know.
okay, see, you can't use Bev's. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to use yours.
Okay.
So, see, Jenkum is it's a homemade drug. It's pretty cheap. It's free. In fact, that's how cheap it is. It sounds to me like it could be up your alley, since fart sniffing is kind of your thing. So what you're gonna need to do is get yourself a jar, right? You're gonna need to pee in the jar, and then you're gonna need to poop in the jar, and put a cap on that shit, and then put that shit on a stove, and cook it up, open her up, and and there
Is
you
this
go,
one of
buddy.
your friends, Bev? Is this one of your friends?
Oh no, buddy, I don't do this. I had somebody do this in front of me.
Right, I see. Okay.
we're all
Yeah, I
on the
was
same
like, buddy.
server. Yui, is he one
Yep,
of your friends?
yep, you betcha.
I
Yep.
don't know who he is.
Yeah, we're all
That's
all
right.
on the level here, aren't we, Yui?
Hey, hey, I'll just say this. It's just a dick. $10 is $10. I'll suck it.
Okay.
Right?
I think he's one of your friends, Bev.
Oh, I'm one of the best friends. Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. It's a good thing.
Yeah.
You know, I'm one of it. I'd say I'm growing on Bev. I think gradually.
You're growing on Bev.
Yeah.
Bev, I think you better go to the fucking hospital immediately. You got somebody growing on you. Get that shit surgically removed. So, Peter's cock, where'd you come from?
The United Kingdom.
Really?
He comes from the
You
politics
sound kind.
server. He's a
Is he from the politics server?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
He's not like Peter.
Oh.
Peter says he's from the politics server, but he's not. Peter's flat Earth obsessed from Twitter. But I think Yui here. I think Yui actually came from the politics.
Might
server.
actually be
Or
okay.
That is
there
correct.
might still
ran
be a
into Flat
little
Earth
bit
because
of
they
flat
came there.
Earth fantasy or whatever. He's, one of his kinks is something to do with flat earthers.
I
So
found Flat
this
Earth
is
because they came into the server and I joined.
so
and,
Peter's cuck is Yui.
I am, yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. That explains a lot. Actually, that does explain a
I'm
lot.
like, just imagine that I'm whatever Erdebear is to Bev, I am to Peter. Right, imagine that.
Somebody
Oh
who's
wow,
just
that
met
is
a couple of
so.
weeks ago.
Wow, that is so inaccurate. It's so. See, Bev and Erdebear are like
You
Jay
want to
and
say
Silent
equals?
Bob, right? Jay and Silent Bob. You ever heard of them? You and your little buddy there, you guys are like fucking Ariel and Flounder from the Little Mermaid. Yeah, that's
I
what you
like it.
guys are.
Yeah. I think I might be like that. Yeah.
Only you're Flounder, right?
No, I suspected as much. And was
Yeah,
Bev like Ursula? Is Bev Ursula?
Oh, absolutely. Did you not know that Bev's a supervillain?
Those poor unfortunate souls.
Oh, fuck, I wish I was a fucking supervillain, I
That
tell you.
musical. Are you singing?
Is
I think he
the
was.
Happy
I did
Film
have
with the
him down as
fucking
a musical.
the mermaid one.
He's singing Yui.
Yeah, I was just doing an Ursula impression because that's who Bev is. Bev's Ursula.
Oh, I see.
Did you hear
I
Nathan
see.
Oakley singing the other day as well? It must be catching on.
No, I've not seen. I don't know if because he doesn't stream, does he? Really?
Who?
Because I looked at his YouTube and I want to listen to a bit of Nathan Oakley because I think he's really insufferable.
Talking about Nathan fucking has a whole bunch of streams.
2:00 p.m. UK every weekday.
Yeah.
Oh,
Get the
right.
fuck
So
on it. What are you doing?
he's not posting on
Live.
his YouTube channel then.
Leah, live.
Fuck. Flat Earther, you are. Fuck.
You'll have to have a word with Peter. Peter goes over there, sits in his room on Discord.
The issue is I joined Nathan's room server twice, and
I don't
each
think
time was really awkward.
It's not Nathan's server. He
Oh,
doesn't.
right. Well, I joined twice.
Own it.
Yeah, I joined twice, and each time there was a really awkward sort of verification where I was like, "Oh, can I join, please?"
You have to, you have to ask the guy. You have to go and sit in a room and say, "Please, righteous, can you let me in?"
Yeah, I like it. A bit too awkward for that.
Well, it's that easy. I mean, and then they let you in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I've done it twice, and the second time was kind of awkward because I was
You're
like,
the sort of
"Hi, I'm back."
person that they want in there,
I don't know if I'd have patience for Nathan Oakley.
But do you think he'd have the patience for you?
I don't know. Probably not.
Are you brave enough to tell Nathan Oakley that the Earth isn't measured flat? Or just tell him that the Earth isn't flat? I don't think you are.
I don't know if that would be the angle I'd go for, to be honest.
Yui.
Well, I mean, I don't know if that would be the angle I'd go for because I feel like he would just say, "Well, of course there's elevation change." I don't know if it would be effectual.
But at least you could then say, like you could tell your mates and Peter and all of that you've been to Nathan Oakley and told him that the Earth isn't flat, right? Would that not get you one of your little badges from Peter?
Yellow gold star.
Yeah.
Yeah, could be. Yeah, could do.
Nathan Oakley needs people like you to go in there. We need some sort of a...
Wouldn't Peter be better?
Well, Peter's been in there and he's not, I don't think he's brave enough. If you were there with him.
He might be, if I'm there.
Yeah.
When you're not sucking at life, when you're not sucking at life in here, where else do you suck at life at?
Suck at life. Are you employed, Gurney?
I'm working right now, sweetheart. Can I help you? You need some money?
believe that.
You borrow some money
did
from me?
you seriously attack his profession, you fucking homo?
You need to borrow, sweetheart. Do you need to borrow a little
I
cash?
can't
You need to hold something to payday?
That's ridiculous.
You need to hold something to payday, sweetheart?
Or you want to subscribe to my OnlyFans?
Yeah, nice one. What else you got to say? You got some employed. You got another question?
Well, you didn't
Brainiac?
ask me if I suck at life anywhere else.
I said when you're not sucking at life in here, as you're doing right here, where else do you suck at life at? When you're
in
not
the
in
real
here
world,
sucking at life.
in reality.
Obviously. But I mean, what other servers do you suck at life at?
Politics, the politics server.
You know, we need the life thing right off the bat. Obviously, because you're
I'm
in here
mostly
talking about flat Earth.
I
Favorite
think
subject.
this flat Earth entertains me mainly because I don't know much about it, so it's a challenge, right?
I think you
But,
should. You don't know much about anything.
It is. It's his sexual.
He
kink,
mentioned
you
flat
can't
Earth, not
stop
me,
it.
Bev.
Oh boy, hold on. This is his dig back because he's brought it up 80 times. Go ahead, let him have it. He likes to sniff farts. He's sniffing his fart again. Let him sniff a
mentioned
little
flat Earth
toot.
first, Bev. In my
He's a
defense.
toot sniffer.
A feet sniffer, yeah, sure.
No, I said toot. You like to smell toots, farts.
Oh no, it was.
No, you admitted that earlier. Remember?
Okay, it's true then. I guess. I don't know. Anyway,
yeah.
Yeah, I hang out on the politics server. Where do you hang out?
I kind of hang out in reality.
Come on, tell him. Come on. He's partial to a bit of Arwen.
I do enjoy a little Arwen. That's true. But who doesn't enjoy a little Arwen?
But I mean, I don't know whether you could class that as hanging out because most people are banned. So you can't really partake in the hanging out. Yeah, it's not. Technically, it's hard to say whether that's classed as hanging out and non-participation.
Well, the reason why I didn't bring up, I didn't bring up Arwen because I figured he was going to lie and pretend he doesn't know who that is.
I don't know who that is. You really don't understand
nailed it.
how new I am.
Nailed it.
Earth, do you? I came into Flat Earth in September, right? And from the politics server. So all I've ever known really is you guys and 24/7 Flat Earth. Anything else? No idea.
Yeah, well, the Flat Earth debate guys are the 24/7 Flat Earth gods. So it's like you've hung out there, but you don't seem to know any of the shadow giants.
They don't really let me talk anymore, Bev, so I don't really engage that often.
By being more honest, maybe they'll let you talk more.
No, they just don't like people.
I'm sure what they're after is honesty.
It's a really weird setup that they've got, where they seem to only like to hear the sound of their own voice, yet try and state that they're.
It's true for some, not all. Heretic, I think, is. I like Heretic because he's really up for like. Yeah, but he's
the owner,
a few times,
right? So
yeah, but he's not always like present in the call when the rambling is going on, and I think he doesn't like when people grandstand.
Right, they need to have an official mod present, and we've heard you sucking up to Jedi, right? So you've got Heretic and Jedi. Both of you,
I like Jedi.
Well sucked up to the two top people, so you at least you can tell, right? You can sniff a good fart, let's say.
I don't see it like that. I actually genuinely enjoy them. It's not like sort of
you can tell who has the smelliest farts, and they're the ones that you savor.
Yui, if you need to borrow some money, dude, I'll give you a low interest rate. Just DM me if you need to borrow some money.
Okay,
so, don't worry about it, dude.
I'll send you my PayPal. Hey there. Of course, you don't actually have any money, so there's no point. But no, I look. There's some mods that don't like me, Bev. So it's not like it's It doesn't matter if Jedi and Heretic like me. If I get muted, I get muted.
No, well, it does matter that that they do like you. Because it shows a lot.
I don't know. I kind of I banter a bit with Bev.
It shows a lot. It shows a lot.
With Bev, right? I can banter with Bev. I don't mind. I don't think me being a globe earther means that I can't have banter with people. You ever played RuneScape, Bev?
So
Okay, I guess not. Never mind.
it's a card game.
No, it's a very old game that I feel like you would have known about since you're quite an old man. So I assume you're old. I don't know. I mean, I feel like because you've got an adult son that you might be quite old.
You never can tell, can you?
Well,
You have to make it.
I feel like that's a big indication.
But yeah, I don't know what RuneScape is.
Oh, yeah. You like to use really new games like Ark, right? So
Yeah, we do play Ark. Do you not play games?
yeah, I play games. I play a lot of strategy games, and I play RuneScape. So that's why I asked about RuneScape.
You an old man?
I'm 25.
Oh. So RuneScape isn't an old man's thing.
Well, it came out in 2001, and I was 3 in 2001. So I don't know if it counts as being old there. Therefore, no, I was 2 in. Okay, no one's interested in what I have to say. I'll be quiet.
So what sort of a game is it?
It's like an MMORPG, sort of.
Oh.
I thought because you play Ark, I thought you might be interested in that genre. You ever done role-playing games, Beth? I was tuning in yesterday
Like
and you mentioned
Pokemon?
something. I mean, yeah, as an example.
Yeah, I've played Pokemon.
Is the average age of the server like 50? Why does Kevin look like he's getting older? You know?
Getting older. We're all getting older.
Yeah. Well, I mean, getting on a bit. You know what I mean? You know what that means, right?
Getting older means I do.
It's very rare that I go into like Discord and I'm the youngest person in the room. It's really crazy.
How do you know that you are?
I feel like I am. I feel like a lot of the flat Earth community are around their 40s.
Did you
It's
say
fine.
dumbest or I didn't hear
Youngest.
you? You broke up.
But
Oh,
do you
okay.
hang around the flat Earth community a lot?
24/7, if that counts.
Do you
And
prefer
here now.
older men?
It depends, right? I think that there's a lot of them.
I mean, is that
maybe
why
aren't...
you prefer to hang out with the flat Earth community? Because the average age of the flat Earth community, as you say, is older, and you prefer older flat Earth men.
Well, I don't. Well, it's not in a sexual way, but I think they're a different sort of breed of people, right? They think very differently to everyone else. So it's interesting.
It's more of an obsession of yours.
Yeah. I think my upper limit for a dude is like, I don't know, 35. So.
Okay, so if you were looking for a man, perhaps the flat Earth community.
I'm not treating flat Earth like Tinder.
Or you go for the younger flat Earth community, like the TikTok. What about like the Caleb type?
Never approached TikTok
would you
before in my
prefer?
life.
Well, he's the younger,
No, they'd
isn't
have to
he?
be
He's the
older.
younger flat Earth type. You know,
I don't know.
Aryan.
I prefer older.
Do you like mustaches?
Yeah, mustaches. Yeah. Why does Gurney have a mustache? I know Peter rocks an amazing beard. I saw that the other day.
Peter just rocks at everything, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm like his biggest fan. Peter, did you know Bev doesn't know why affirming the consequence is a fallacy?
Yeah, he's back. I think he had a cigarette.
Oh, we were doing.
I know I'm having one now, and it's
thing.
lovely.
He was telling us about how he prefers younger men, flat earthers, and the Caleb
American
thing
spirit.
is a bit Twitter. What's the average age of the flat earther on Twitter, Peter?
Probably in their. You mean the flurf memers or the people
full-bodied cigarette?
Yeah, just the Twitter. You know, the average Twitter flat earther.
But do you mean the people who are spreading the memes or the people who are receiving the memes?
The flat earthers, you know.
The ones that spread the memes are like in their 40s.
Okay, so they're too old.
I think flat earthers are around.
So no meme spreaders.
I
think flat earthers are somewhere approximating like the mid 30s to like early 50s. That's
are they asking you by the meme spreader? Yui.
Yes. Yui, are they asking what your type is? Is that what they're doing?
Yes, they were.
His type is definitely flat earth.
Should I show them? Should I show them?
I have a Twitter account officially yesterday, and I follow Peter.
Oh, whoa!
What's your? I gotta look you. I gotta look you up. What's your? Should I show them your type? Yui?
My type. Do you know? Would you even know what it is?
Of course.
Go on. Come on, let's see Yui's type, Peter.
Is that your type?
Curves. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's the silver fox right there.
Mustache man.
There you go.
I like curves though. You know, like spherical triangles, and that's what
you like curves.
Yeah, curves, spherical triangles, balls. You could say.
I like different types of curves, but I won't show you those photos.
You're not going to put these things. You're keeping these private.
The ones with the curves.
Yeah, the things that you.
No, there's no modesty. This is not a modest couple at all. They're very out there.
I don't think you could handle the curves, Bev.
Me.
Yeah. Bev's dated many a woman, I'm sure. Many a range of women.
I am almost done with this cigarette. It is. I love American spirits. They're so smooth. They burn so long. That's the only
Man, that's my favorite cigarette. Damn you!
Don't talk about cigarettes in front of Peter.
Turquoise. I'm smoking the American Spirit turquoise right now. It is such a good cigarette.
Yeah, you can't talk about it in front of Peter. He's quitting. Be respectful.
Oh shit! It's almost as if I did it on purpose. That's weird, huh?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. We can't just go for one. Other brands of cigarettes are available.
Yeah, that's true.
Right, yeah.
Save a little bit of money too, Peter. You don't have to. Daddy didn't raise no quitter. That's why I didn't quit.
Bad for you.
I've been.
Says who? Who says it's bad for you?
Well, I
Does somebody tell you that too, and you believe it? Once again,
I used to smoke, and then I saw
you have an
my
impeccable
grandma.
track record.
So my grandma
believing everything that's taught to you.
Yeah, I used to smoke, but then I saw my grandma die of lung cancer.
Dude, you're 20 years old. I really don't need to hear
25.
about your
25.
smoking experience.
25.
Jesus. Yeah, you smoke pole. That's what you smoke.
Okay, sure, whatever you say.
Peter, do you have a stash that you're just hoping to keep away from, or do you fight?
Oh yeah,
when
100%.
you need to go to the shop.
Yeah.
Got like a spare pack.
I'm looking at my cigarettes right now.
Ooh.
Oh, so you have.
Or are they looking at you? Which one is
He's
it?
tempted.
Maybe they're looking at you.
Are you strong enough, Peter?
Are you strong enough, Peter?
Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Obviously, he's got self-control. He left and came back. Duh. Everybody knows he's got self-control.
I've been blessed. My best friend, he could never give up smoking. I've given up smoking like 5 times successfully in my life.
Successfully?
Yes. 5 times.
That's about
It's completely like my choice, basically. Like,
okay.
I can talk myself
Yui,
into
keep him
smoking
talking.
again,
Yui,
or decide not to smoke.
5
I
times.
have zero.
Remember,
Like,
he's experienced at this.
my best friend tried to quit smoking for like a week. I thought he was gonna murder everybody, himself, his family, all his neighbors. That's how, like, the physiological aspect for him was so strong. He couldn't even get up from bed.
Did you leave him alone?
I don't give a shit. I have to remember that I quit smoking. I'm like, oh, I quit smoking. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have to.
Or you remind us.
I've been blessed.
Or you have to remind us that you just quit smoking.
I think
Yeah,
one of
because
those
I was
two.
trying to excuse my poor behavior. Yeah, it is
I think
genetic.
there is a genetic thing which makes you more. I think you can get more predisposed towards a nicotine addiction than other people.
I agree. I believe in that. Yeah.
Oh my God! Did a 25-year-old just teach it? How old are you again, Peter? Did we get an age?
I'm 45.
You okay? Yeah. So you fit the description of the flat earthers. Perfect.
Peter's old enough to be my dad.
Yeah.
Maybe I am.
10 years beyond his cutoff age. So.
Yeah, I probably would have left him
make
too,
an
Peter.
exception for Peter.
Good call.
What do you reckon, Bev? Can you have a spherical triangle?
Could I have one?
Yeah, do you have one?
No, I haven't got one.
I see. Yeah, so Peter, I was asking Bev, and I was really shocked to find out he doesn't know why affirming the consequent is a fallacy. Very shocking.
What did he say? Did you walk him through it?
He didn't even answer. I was just dumbfounded.
Because he's playing a video game and his
Peter, just as you came in, he was just about to explain it.
Okay,
No,
Yui, why didn't you do it?
I'm savoring it a little bit more.
Oh.
You know when you want to show off. Yeah, you know when you want to show something off. That's what.
And then obviously giggle after.
I want to keep it for a bit longer. You know.
Keep what?
I'll explain it to you soon, Bev, when I've had enough of it.
I thought Peter might have wanted to hear it as well, but it doesn't matter.
I'm sure Peter knows
it.
it.
Right. Don't worry about Peter.
Yeah.
I'll DM it to Peter, but I want to exploit this little. It's shocking because you care about logic, Bev, allegedly.
Care
about thinking.
Care deeply.
Peter, have you?
I am a
Peter. Have you ever loaned?
After all, you know. I can't care.
Peter, have you ever loaned you any money?
No, not yet. Everything, all my gifts to you have been free.
Because I think he's hurting financially. You brought up money earlier. So I'm just letting you know. He might be hitting you up for money.
Who isn't?
Well, I'm not. I'm doing just fine.
Oh, okay.
So you won't be, house paid off, car paid off. I'm doing pretty good.
Nice. What do you do for work?
I work.
He can't tell.
Yeah, but what's such a good profession that
sometimes 5 days a week, sometimes 6 days a week. I work.
What kind of profession? What is it? Cars, computers,
medical. I work in the medical.
Oh, okay. My guess would be you're a clerk at a weed store.
Yeah. There you go. Is that what medical is to you? A clerk at a weed store?
Yeah.
That's what medical is to you in your country?
Yeah.
You should stop smoking weed. It slows your brain.
Good tips, huh? They tip a lot
No.
in those places.
They tip a lot in the medical industry in your country.
Yeah, at the dispensaries.
Stop smoking
Interesting.
weed.
Yeah,
I
Get
don't.
it
rots the
right,
brain.
yes, Peter. I know you don't
It
now,
rots the
right? You've
brain.
stopped doing it.
He's thinking about it though. He's thinking about it again now. He brought it up.
It
No,
rots the
right now
brain,
I'm
Peter. Stop.
thinking about spherical triangles.
Well, cigarettes,
Oh.
spherical triangles, and weed. Maybe not in that order, but somewhere close.
I've often heard that, right? If you do stop smoking weed, you do start thinking about spherical triangles. It's a common.
Every time. Happens
common
every
thing.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Common symptom.
Yeah.
That does happen.
Have you ever thought about the equipotential angle of adjustment yet?
Of what?
Well, your equipotential triangle.
Equipotential triangle?
Yeah.
A triangle of equal potential? Potential of what?
Yeah. 3 points. 3 equipotential points forming a
equipotential. What does
triangle.
equipotential mean?
The equipotential triangle. I'm saying, have you
Let me look it up.
thought about it yet?
No, I'm thinking now. I don't know what that is, so I'm going to look it up.
Jolly good.
Equipotential
That's
triangle.
why I brought it up, right? Had you thought about it? Because we were going over a little bit earlier, right? Who taught you to think?
Okay,
And
I
the
did think
particular
about it. There,
methods of that, like who does that? So, like, we
Yeah,
could
there
say,
is no
who
such
taught you to
thing.
think about the equipotential triangle?
there is no such thing as an equipotential triangle.
Oh, yes, there is.
Okay, could you provide a link, please?
Equipotential angle of adjustment is what
No.
we
You
should
just
be
said
looking at.
equipotential triangle.
Yeah. The equipotential triangle is the triangle formed by the equipotential points. 3
What
points.
does equipotential mean?
Well, like, you imagine you did a thing, right, about a triangle, and you put like a mountain, and then you
Oh, it talks about
you
potential,
look
but
down
like,
one
where
way
is the
in one
potential?
direction.
Where-
You look down, but this one is like if you turn around and then look down in the opposite direction also.
So you mean
right? And
equiplanar?
then when you get those 2 points down there, you join them together. So you've got the point that you're at, the 2 points that are below, and that you've just formed an equipotential triangle.
What is the potential of?
The 3 points.
So you mean equiplanar on the same plane?
No, this is equipotential. We're talking about the potential.
Well, define the word potential. Potential of what? That word exists in
elevation.
physics?
Yeah.
Elevation is potential?
Yeah, a zero pressure. Yeah. The zero pressure state of the equipotential of the surface of liquid water.
The zero pressure state of the equipotential of the surface of the level water.
The equipotential surface of the water.
Equipotential surface. So what's the potential of? It has to be of something.
Is zero.
The pressure state is zero.
Yeah, at the equipotential.
I see. So at the sea level, the pressure state is zero?
The question was, Peter, have you ever thought about it? Now, your answer obviously was no.
No, correct. Never thought of
But
equipotential triangle.
Now, Peter, you are aware of the equipotential triangle, are you not?
I am not, because I am confused by your use of these words. So I'm not aware. I'm intrigued, but I am not aware of anything. You're just making no sense.
Okay, well, eventually when you get to reformulate your argument, your ultimate glow proof, and condense it down, right? When you get to the conclusion part, then you're going to have to involve the equipotential triangle.
I wonder.
I know. Because you thought it
I
was
don't know
just
what it is.
an angle, right? But really, you know, like within geometry and symmetry and all of that sort of stuff, you have to reciprocate it, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that it depends on the points that you're at, because you are on top of the mountain. You're on top of the hump, aren't you? You've not even thought about the ends, because you're in the middle. You're at the monad.
Wait, hold on a second. I went away for 10 minutes. Did he go? Did he grab backup? What the? Is that really Peter in here?
It's Peter's thing, really. You know, because like
shit.
Yui said, you know, Peter's got his thing. Yui's just sort of watching.
Oh, okay. He's the
He's a
messenger
bit of
guy.
a voyeur. Is
Okay,
Yui.
gotcha.
I like watching the
All right.
master at work, you know.
Oh, master. Oh, boy. All right, continue.
Yeah. Surprised you didn't know about the equipotential triangle. Seems like
I'm not
a blind
surprised. It
spot.
doesn't exist.
It's like the Bermuda Triangle of the model afflicted. Really, the equipotential triangle. Because like some say it's there, other people say it's just a figment of your imagination.
The only way this term makes sense is when you're establishing a relationship between 3 points that are describe some kind of potential of some field or something. You're using it. I think you misspoke, and now you're just covering up. You're using it as if in geometry there was a concept of equipotential triangle. There cannot be, because geometry does not deal with potentials. A potential exists in the physical world,
Yeah.
not in geometry.
No,
So
this is what we're dealing with. These
you
are physical
misspoke,
proofs.
and now you're just covering up for those who didn't understand you in the first place. So whatever you're spewing, whatever bullshit you're spewing out of your pile, they think it's for real. So carry on.
Have you ever heard of a guy called George Hlotzak? He was
Who's sack? Who's sack?
Yeah, I was never that
No.
good at not sack something.
You gotta do a hakalugi before you say it.
Yeah, not sack.
I just have one quick question, Bev. Peter, while you're here, I have been dying to ask you this question. I hope you have a satisfactory answer for me, buddy. What exactly makes Bev, or I should rephrase that, what exactly comes with the supervillain tag? What does that look like? That's interesting to me.
It's just the on the level part of it.
Do you think Bev's a supervillain?
I think it's more that
No.
they think we're all here on the level, like a crime-fighting team of superheroes. I think that's what it is, cool, really. Yeah, this is our lair, like the Bat Cave or something like that.
Yeah, I want the grappling hook. All right.
There's no superpowers here, Peter. Don't worry.
I was just wondering because I remember you were talking to Bev one day. You referred to him as a super villain, and ever since you said that, I've been wondering. I'm like, wow, fuck, Bev, that's quite a fucking title raise you just got. The super villain. I wonder what kind of powers you got. No powers, buddy. I think it's funny. That was just a guy.
Have you ever heard of George? He was like he's a famous engineer. Have you ever heard of Rainy Lake?
No,
Have you ever heard of Walter Bislin?
I know his calculator. That's all.
There you go. Walter Bislin's got a Mick West. Have you heard of Mick West's calculator?
No.
Oh. All you've heard of is Walter Bislin's calculator.
Yeah, I've used it. I like it.
And what was it a calculator for? What's Walter Bislin's calculator for?
Curvature and like how far we can see depending on weather conditions.
A sight distance calculator. Right. Well, George was like the engineer of the thing. He might be interested. See, can you see that picture? A Khan. He had a dog, like a German Shepherd called Khan. He loved that dog. But you see that thing in the chat there? He's got consequences.
Yes.
For the spherical curved Earth.
Yes.
Right. So can you see that?
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Yeah, perfect.
Right now, your mountain was in the middle, wasn't it?
It could be, yeah.
Right. And then you were looking down to the left in your picture. But imagine that you're you turn round and you look down to the right.
Of course, yeah.
Right. So you've got A and B. Now imagine you're going to draw a straight line from A to B. Yeah?
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
Equipotential triangle. There's your fella.
What do you mean equipotential triangle?
From there. From that point
just
that
a
you're
triangle.
in the middle. Yeah?
Okay. Yeah.
And that line all the way across from A to B.
Yeah.
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 Equipotential triangle.
Why are you calling it equipotential triangle?
Because the all of the points on the consequences for the spherical curved Earth, all of those lines would be horizontal.
At the same elevation.
Yeah, it'd be horizontal. You'd be making a triangle with three.
Yes, all of these lines are horizontal.
lines.
Yes. Yeah, there's another horizontal we could draw in the center that would.
Yeah, that's the equipotential triangle. It's unique. That's the unique part about an equipotential triangle.
What is unique about it?
All 3 points are at an equipotential, and all 3 lines are horizontal.
You know what? I'm gonna actually draw this now for you, just for fun, because I'm learning this software. I'm gonna draw this for you, okay?
Mm-hmm. Consequences of the spherical curved Earth, call it.
I'm just gonna entertain myself with this one.
Entertain yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you entertained, Yui?
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't leave Yui out. You know Yui's here for your entertainment. Come on.
See, I'm still playing this game, Peter. Are you doing anything?
Why don't you tell us? Yeah, I'm writing some software here, and you guys are my entertainment. Hey, Yui,
are you gonna put it
why
in
don't
the,
you tell
live
them
chat for us?
In what?
In the live chat, because you saw the picture that I put in there for George, right? That's where I'm posting pictures. You don't seem to be posting much.
I'm streaming. You can watch me do this in real time, brother.
No, you're all right. I'll wait for the pictures. So if anybody's got any pictures Peter, if he's got anything pertinent, put it in the live chat, because Peter doesn't seem to think it's pertinent.
I put the picture of a pressure without the container in there for you to enjoy.
Mm-hmm. You realise this is being recorded, right? You know the screen that's being recorded? Live chat.
That's okay. That's okay. I have no problem with that.
That's good. saying if you wanna make a point about anything, then please be my guest.
Anything. I used to watch Little Britain. It's one of my favorite shows.
Use your words then, succinctly, really. If you just want to paint a picture with words.
Okay.
It's 2:30, Peter. Are you drawing triangles?
Yeah.
Now, you know when you get an
Yeah,
equipotential
isn't that
triangle,
what you
do you
wanted?
imagine that the angles of an equipotential triangle add up to 180 degrees?
Of course.
That's because all triangles, internal angles add up to 180 degrees, isn't it?
Absolutely. So you want to look at this? So what do you want? What do you want me to do here? Oh, it's you wanted it on a curve, right? Yeah, of course. I'm stupid. Sorry.
What, a triangle?
No. You wanted to see that relationship. I get it. Sorry, I had a brain fog.
Just pointing out that the equipotential triangle, right, made up of horizontals. There's no curves to a horizontal.
Absolutely.
Do you imagine that there is a curve to a horizontal, Peter?
No, that would be silly.
Good. Some people do, though, you know.
They don't know what they're talking about.
Some people imagine horizontal as a point. You know, like a circumference is just like a series of points at the end of a radius.
They're just silly. They're just silly
They
people.
reckon that's where the horizontal is.
They're silly.
They're silly for thinking that
What is
horizontals are
Peter
points.
Don't listen to them.
Some people, there's quite a lot of them, you know, particularly in this arena.
I know, they don't know what they're talking about. All right, I got you your triangle.
But they are talking about a spherical globe model, right? They do know what they're talking about, don't they? Or you say that
Nah.
they don't actually know about the spherical globe model consequences.
Yeah, they haven't tried thinking yet.
Okay. Well, like George put there, the consequences for the spherical curved Earth. Are you saying that that's not a consequence of the spherical curved Earth, and that George didn't actually know that that was a consequence of the spherical curved Earth?
So you wanted same height, right? All points have the same elevation.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
3 points. Equal elevation. On a spherical, what's George call it? The spherical curved Earth.
There you go. Done.
Okay, do you want to drop us a picture? See, is it similar to George's?
Yeah, it's identical.
Oh, so you just replicated what George has done?
Yeah.
Oh, shadow giant word then.
Well, isn't that what you told me to do? You said, "Do you agree?" I said, "I'm gonna draw the same thing myself." Here you go. You're welcome.
Well done.
Oh,
Happy birthday. You have your
I'm all right.
curvature as
I'll
green
just keep
line.
George's
You have
stuff on the screen, right?
yeah, and I said I
Peter
agree.
agrees with George's consequences for the spherical curved Earth.
Obviously. Each of these red lines are horizontal from C2 and C2 prime, and they intersect at A. Yeah.
Intersecting
Okay.
horizontals.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the other line, the straight line from A to B.
Yeah, that's a chord line. Yeah.
Well, that's also horizontal.
A chord line? No.
Yeah, at the midpoint.
Oh, to that point, to point A, that's a horizontal.
No,
It's a
to the
parallel to a
midpoint.
horizontal.
To the midpoint of the line.
Yeah, right here.
I don't know where right here is. The George has got
I'm
three
zooming in. I'm zooming in.
lines. I know George
Oh,
isn't
yeah.
proper symmetrical.
Yeah, it's not symmetrical. That's why I
George
made my
a
own.
bit of a mistake, yeah.
Yeah, that's mine's perfect. Mine's geometrically perfect.
Yours is symmetrical.
Exactly. That's why I made it, so you're not confused.
Yeah, so that midpoint, that line from A to B, that's horizontal.
Yeah, what
as well,
about
isn't
it? Which one?
The one from A to B. The base, call it the base of your isosceles triangle.
Okay, C2 to C2 prime.
Yeah, that's horizontal, isn't it?
That is no. That is a line that is parallel to horizontal at A. Would you like me to draw horizontal at A?
Well, wouldn't that also be horizontal? A line parallel to a horizontal is called,
yeah, in that sense, yes,
a horizontal. In the statement, all horizontals are parallel to each other.
Yes, you're an expert on horizontals. So the violet line that I just purple or whatever that I drew through A, that line at the bottom, the one that says N, is obviously parallel to that one. So if you want to call it horizontal, I have no problem with that.
Mm-hmm.
So we see 4 horizontal lines here, kids. The purple one, line N, line L, and line M are all horizontal to their respective points on that circle. Point A has 2 horizontals per bev, the purple one and the one named N.
Did you say parallel
obviously.
to a point?
No, I said they are horizontal for each of their respective points. Point A has 2 horizontals shown on the picture, the purple and N. Point C2 has 1 horizontal shown here, denoted as L, and point C2 prime has one named M. Yes. Welcome to the globe.
Can somebody get us a picture of that for us, please?
I'll give you one. I'll take a screenshot.
Yeah, chuck it in the live chat.
Yep, I'll put it there right now.
Drawing us an equipotential triangle with a bonus parallel.
Whatever you want to call it, Bev. I suspect I'm doing more of your own research than you have ever done.
Yeah, it's a nice equipotential triangle.
Yeah, you should try it someday.
I've already done it.
Some guy named George,
you know,
made a half-assed effort in Paint. You probably have kept that screenshot for like years now, instead of ever trying to make the same diagram yourself for your own purposes. Have you considered what that means, Beth? It means you are not interested in any
what we do,
learning
right?
or understanding. You just play games and talk to your friends on Discord all day long.
We call this a Wallace, right? Because here's the thing, right? George was a friend of a young lad, his young, friend, a guy called Rumpus. Have you ever heard of the Rumpus?
No.
Probably not. No. Right. Well, anyway, these two people, George, he's the engineer and the mechanic, and the skilled practical guy. Also a very skilled mathematician, so we heard. And he did obviously this similar to you, with what appears to be a hump in the middle. But Rumpus had this idea of going to Bedford to use the full quadratic equation, right, in order to measure the full, we call it the full nutsack, right? The big kahuna, the full quadratic, right? Because you get to use 4 times what you've got there is the height, the sagitta of your, call it the height of your triangle, right? Well, Rumpus decided to use that. Now, obviously, you've got to get a drop, and that ability for you to mathematically produce this drop simultaneously, right, from all points, causes, I don't know, like there's many more consequences. That isn't just one of the consequences that George did, right? It is only one of the consequences. The unforeseen consequences that you also have to have the drop as well as the hump. And how you deal with that, Peter, I mean, when that's on you now. This is your ultimate
What is on me? What is on me?
The ultimate proof.
Okay. So you believe that this shape that I'm showing you right now does not exist in geometry?
What, a triangle?
That relationship between 3 points on a circle, don't forget these 3 points exist on this circle, right? You're telling me that with your funny voice and exaggerated accent, you're telling me that this relationship between the 3 points and the lines, the tangent lines connecting them, does not exist in reality. You're telling me that this geometrical relationship does not exist in geometry as you're looking at it in front of your face. Is that what you're telling me?
You've made
With
3
your little
chords there,
spiel,
haven't you?
dragging all your sentences out to last 5 minutes instead of 30 seconds, so I go fucking crazy here. You're telling me all this theater you're doing right now, all this voice acting, is to tell me that what you're staring at, does not exist. That's delusion.
You've made
That's
3
delusion
chords there, haven't you?
beyond all my
Have
expectations.
you
I
made
fucking
3
showed you a
chords
triangle.
there, Peter?
Sure, I can elevate the points. Is that gonna make you happy? If I elevate the points
I'm
off the
asking
ground?
you, Peter, have you made 3 chords there?
Yes, I have. Can you imagine all of them being lifted off the surface? Do you want me to work on that?
Is that what you imagine would happen in reality?
I'll actually do
Did
this.
you call them tangents though? I think you might have
Yeah,
called them
they're not
tangents
tangents.
mistakenly.
Yeah, they're not.
No, that's why.
Yes, it was a
That's why I'm
mistake.
pointing out that they are actually chords.
What do you give me a
You
file
don't
name
want to
for
be
this?
misrepresenting, your stuff to people, do you? You don't want them getting the wrong impression.
I'm gonna call this Bev triangle.
It's the equipotential triangle, Peter. You've only just learned about it. Just because I was the one that taught you about the equipotential triangle. There's no need to call it.
Yeah, that's right.
Bev's triangle. I suppose you could call it Bev's triangle if you wanted to. Have you ever heard of the horizontal paradox, Peter?
No.
I tell you what you could do. You could say that Bev's triangle is the result of pointing out a horizontal paradox to a model afflicted person. You could do that. You could say that and be pretty accurate if you want to call it Bev's triangle.
How come you get all the fucking credit, yo?
Because I'm
should be on the levels.
I'm
triangle.
the one that's put the equipotential triangle in Peter's head.
God
Dude,
damn it!
You're ridiculous.
I don't like that.
To be fair, though, Bev is an easy word to say.
I mean, on the level triangle. Come on. I mean, that's credit to everybody, yo. Come on. But if Bev is the one to put it in,
Yeah,
Peter
you'd be
Lackey's
better
head,
using B, A, and M for your 3 points. You could go 3 coplanar points, and bam! There's your equipotential triangle.
You have no idea what
shit,
you're
I
talking
fucked it up. 3 coplanar points. Why'd you bring that up?
Song? Yeah. Peter will never have heard. He's never heard of these people. He doesn't know.
No, he's not. He hasn't been around long enough.
How long have you been around, Peter, on Twitter? And is the character that you're using, is that your first character, or did you have, some failed attempts? Different characters.
What do you mean, Bev?
Well, when you went to Twitter, the account that you're using now, is that your original entrance into Twitter account? Or
yes,
was there another one?
I'm the only person you've ever met on Discord who's under, or Twitter, who's under their actual real name.
Okay. And your actual real name, is that your first account? Or did you have a troll account first for a few years, and then decided?
No, I had a normal account. I actually used it for work for a while, but then I thought I shouldn't.
He trolls on his main account. Why wouldn't you do that? That's what I do.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Yeah.
Why aren't you doing what he does?
No. Because we're the.
Why don't you look me up, baby? Why don't you look me up? Why don't you dox me? See what happens.
Dox
you? That's a weird
your
request.
Name's already there, right, on Twitter?
Of course.
Okay. So there's an ability to dox you, is there?
There's a non-zero chance Bev has looked you up already. I believe it.
You think?
I think so.
You want to see my YouTube video productions?
I think the way that the Google algorithm works. Peter's been on my Twitter feed already.
I could be wrong, but Peter might think very highly of himself. I'm not.
Extremely highly.
If you look me up, Peter.
I'm glad that was recorded.
Well, I watched a video of you, Bev, so I have looked you up before.
On Twitter, I know, but I mean, I'm talking to Peter. Peter's a Twitter guy.
I see.
You're not really a Twitter guy, are you? So
no.
So you wouldn't know. Have you looked me up, Peter?
I looked you up on YouTube and I found the video that I just shared in the chat. That's all I found.
All right. So you've never looked me up on Twitter?
Oh, on Twitter? Yeah, I think I follow you on Twitter.
There you go.
You don't post anything.
I've heard of people shooting themselves in the foot, but buddy, you just took a rocket launcher to
Why
your
would it
fan.
be shooting yourself in the foot to follow Bev?
Hold on, let Yui defend him.
Yeah. Why would it be from following Bev?
I don't know, but does that anger you? Does that anger you a bit? You had to step in.
Are you saying because Bev doesn't follow Peter and Peter follows
I
Bev?
haven't said anything. I'm
safer?
asking you, did that anger you a bit? Is that why you had to step in? I haven't said anything other than that.
I'm just confused. That's all.
I know you are, but you are angry as well, right? And you had to step in.
Angry.
Yeah, because you had to step in.
Do you have
defend Peter.
autism?
No. You have anger because you had to step in and help
Well,
Peter.
because I usually think that people can tell if someone's
Do you have
angry
ADD?
really
Because you
easily.
seem to change the subject quite a bit.
Right,
He does.
but
I can tell.
if
He
it's the
might have
case
Or
that I have,
ADHD.
He might have
sorry.
autism. It's all right. Leave him alone.
I haven't
But
asked.
he
Alright,
did
I
bring
haven't
it up
asked him,
first.
so I.
just checking. I don't want to get mad because you can't tell
Might
if
be
I'm
one
mad or
of
not.
his preferred types. You
I'm
never
not.
know.
I'm not getting mad, and it's weird that you're using my rebuttal against me. It's weird.
Didn't you just accuse me of having
No.
ADD?
No. You got angry to step in for Peter.
You're really mad,
That's what
aren't
we're
you?
addressing.
He
Okay.
might have
Shocking.
a preferred type of under 35-year-old flat Earth autists.
Are you trying to hook me up?
He might be
What are you
checking
trying to
out.
do?
I don't know.
Eh.
Was that autist line pickup line? You know, were you checking
Yeah, it's one
him
of
out?
my best.
You
One
have
of my best
autism.
lines.
That was recorded, by the way.
Based.
Jesus, Yui, what are we doing here?
I don't have no
Yeah,
Here we
why
go
I was
again.
only
Oh no!
I was
Oh
only
no!
really here
He needs
to
another
like
cigarette. I think he
chat a
needs
little
another
bit.
cigarette.
Yui, like in the politics
Oh
server,
God!
at least there's enough people to like drown out the really crazy ones.
Will they have unmuted you now?
No, that's why I'm here.
Okay.
Wow. And you're being
We can go
picky.
back if you want.
Well, but I can't speak. I cannot troll those guys.
Yeah, it's true.
You can't troll us.
Also, I need to finish this for Bev here, so to satisfy him. Okay.
Yeah, he's easily distracted. He might need a cigarette.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to your full presentation, Peter, when you've refined it and got it under, what, 4 or 5 hours? Let's see if you could get it down to about, I don't know, I think 30 minutes is acceptable.
I was hoping to do it 30 minutes, but
Yeah. Well, you want to cut out on
you,
the
my
questions
friend,
to the audience.
you wouldn't.
Yeah,
I don't know why
you really,
do that.
yeah. We already know you think highly of yourself. Your name is Peter the Great, and then you admitted it. So you don't have to keep coming to the group to ask questions. You just do the presentation. That's why you brought Yui and what was his name? Scott, the guy that bailed on you within 15 minutes. He completely shut off all audio. Didn't want to speak. I mean, you failed.
Yeah.
Miserably.
Why are you here, Gurney?
And I'm sure he was probably messaging you the whole time, which is even more weird. Hold on. Yui, go ahead. Defend Peter.
Why are you here, Gurney? Are you here to, what, guzzle on Bev's nipples, or like, what's up?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Did you really just go there?
Well, before I was weirdly interrupted with a nipple comment, was talking to Peter.
My God.
Yeah, it's not projection at all, right? No, there's no
My
projection there
God.
at all.
Holy shit. Buddy, that was older than the crust in your underwear. You know that? Jesus. That was weak as fuck and shit. You guys couldn't fucking wheel a tire down
Can you
the hill.
mute your friend and let's talk about your triangle. You wanted this triangle, right?
Sure thing, Bev. I'll mute up.
Here.
No, Peter, I just wanted you to think about it. It's a consequence of your model, and you hadn't even thought about it.
No, everybody has thought about it.
Imagine that.
Everybody has thought about it, Betty. You just call it a weird name that makes no sense. So here it is. Here's the Earth, yellow. here are 3 points that are same elevation of the surface. Okay, sorry, maybe you don't see the whole thing. They're the same elevation.
I'm not looking at your screen. You have to put the screenshot in once you've done it. I'm trying to get you to condense your thing here, Peter, down to slides, right? Because you're going through a process that there's no need to go through. You should be able to.
Thank you, Beth. I appreciate it. So here's your screenshot.
It's a triangle.
It's a triangle. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Looks like a triangle with a parallel. Sort of that looks like a proof of a triangle having 180 degrees. Really. As well as a triangle.
All triangles have 180 degrees, Beth. Including this one. Do you like that?
Yeah, that looks like a triangle, yeah.
Okay. I think what Georgie was trying to show you was different though than what you explained. George, yeah.
He'd have done you some serious damage for calling him Georgie. Just respect.
Well, something I will have to live with. I think what he was trying to show you was for points A and B, if you truly have horizontal lines, which would be tangents on the circle, which these are not what I have in my diagram, then they would intersect somewhere above the ground, but it would not be the same altitude elevation as points A and B, certainly not on Earth. It's too big. That's what he was trying to show you. You asked for something else. You said, take 3 points that all have the same elevation, which is what I did. Connect them with lines of sight, which is what I did. And then draw a chord line. Yeah, these are lines of sight. Yes, they're not
did you
tangents.
hear lines of sight? Because I
Well,
definitely didn't mention that. Like you called them tangents, and I pointed out that they were actually chords in your earlier picture, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear
would
lines
you like me
of
to
sight?
You said connect the points with a triangle, so there will have to be line of sight, no? You said take 3 points. You said take 3 points that are the same elevation. That's what I did. Then you said form a triangle. That's what I did. What's your problem?
3 points are at the same elevation.
Yes, they are.
One in the middle looked like it's higher.
I'll prove it to you. There are 2 circles here. Starting from the same point. The yellow and the green, 2 circles. So all these points are on the green circle, right? You see? And the yellow circle is contained within the green, right? With the same center. Therefore, all these points are equidistant from yellow circle, correct? By definition. Yes? Do you see it? So you asked me to draw 3.
I'm making a brew, but like you changed equidistant to elevation, equal elevation, right?
You didn't say equidistant. Yeah, so like obviously they are the same elevation of the yellow circle. If they are all on the green circle and the yellow circle is concentric with the, if that's a word, with the green one, then they're gonna be same elevation, right? Duh. Oh my God. They are on a circle of a radius r, and the yellow circle is, I don't know, r minus 1. Are they the same elevation in relation to the yellow circle? Yes. do you need some time to like think through this geometrically?
I think you're getting mistaken between equal elevation and concentric, are you?
No, I'm not.
Or concentric. Depends how you want to say it.
No.
Mathematically. Sharing the same center.
Yes, but that's not the
But
point.
that's not elevation. That's not.
The distance between this point and the surface
Right,
of
the point
this,
that
if
we
we were,
established the mean for elevation isn't a center point.
no, it's the surface of the object. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a point.
Do you not see? Do you not see geometrically that these 3 points, C2A and C2 prime, are the same distance of the
I
yellow
don't see it now
surface?
because
Okay, I shall prove
I'm
it to you.
looking
Don't
at
worry.
it.
Don't worry. Okay. What a waste of time.
Yeah, you'll have to put it in the live
Yeah,
chat
no, I don't think I will.
for me to see it.
No, I'm not upset at you because all these things I do for you, I find very valuable for myself. So
Yeah, don't be upset at
you're
anybody
okay.
for anything. Don't.
You're okay, Ben.
Yeah. Especially that goes to anybody listening as well. Don't be upset at anybody, not even Peter. But I mean, it will get better, won't it, Peter? This is only the beginnings of this.
Oh yeah,
Your journey
absolutely.
into this ultimate globe proof.
No, I don't need a globe proof. What I do like is
Peter
acquiring.
and his great search for the ultimate globe proof. You're going to compile all of the great proofs of shadow giants past and combine them into one great ultimate globe proof. We're with you, Peter.
Yeah,
We're
I will.
with you.
Hey, Bev, who is that in your stream? Is that your boyfriend? I see like a naked bearded man wearing
that's me. That
underwear.
That's me.
That's you?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Both right. You wish you had a beard like that.
I have a similar one right now.
Mm-hmm. Have you got a PC? Have you got a good PC?
Yeah, pretty good one.
Yeah. Is it, have you ever tried one of those passive cooling systems?
What are those?
It's passive cooling. It
Okay,
allows,
like
there's no fans except the fans that you add.
No, I have water
There's a
cooling.
heat sink that sort
Okay.
of all of the heat from all of that stuff just sort of dissipates into the air, I think. Never heard of it. They're expensive.
No, I use water cooling for my PC.
So you do have a good PC, water cooled.
Yeah.
Do you do any gaming?
Rarely. Sometimes I play games with my son.
What, like Mahjong?
No, like he likes War Thunder, the game with the tanks. So we play that sometimes.
You not play Have you ever tried World of Tanks?
Yeah, that's too childish for us. We like the other one better.
Wow. Pay to win.
Not so much, no.
Buy your lad a big tank.
No, that one's pretty good. But you die very quickly if you don't know what you're doing. So it's more of a skill, tactical kind of challenge.
VR?
No.
No. Too expensive or?
No, we tried it once, but it's like weird. It's a weird experience. Couldn't get used to it, so just regular.
Are you a PC or console?
No, PC. I just told you I have a PC, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but some people can still have a PC and do console gaming, right? Is your lad, is he more into the PC or the console?
No, he likes his PC. He recently restored like an old PC that we had, and he made it work again. So now he's excited that he has his own. So
Right. Well, we've got a server for Ark. You wanna test your PC, see how good it is.
no, I don't. Is that the game you're playing? That's not my cup of tea. I'm too old for this.
Most people.
I used to play more like strategy games like Hearts of Iron 4 or Crusader Kings, things you can kind of like learn.
I play EU4, CK3, CK2, Hearts of Iron. We're so much
Yeah.
alike, Peter.
Last time I played Crusader Kings 3, I always start with Poland, obviously, and I became the Holy Roman Emperor just before the Mongols invaded, so that went well.
Have you ever played EU4 before?
Europa Universalis?
Yeah.
No, I mean, I have it. I booted it once, but then I thought I'd rather play Crusader Kings.
I see. So Peter's not very good at video games, I understand.
I'm pretty good. Dang. I'm just kidding. I like Civ 6. I played Civ 6 some time ago. It was too easy. When you play with the Dutch, I always dominate with Dutch.
Have you ever done
games childish earlier?
No, the one you were playing, yeah, but I like, I don't do it much,
Sim
but
6, did you say?
Civ,
Sim 6.
Civilization, Jesus Christ.
Civilization. Not Sims.
Simps. How about Simps?
Have you ever played Total War? That franchise?
No. What's that about?
Well, the Total War. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna bother explaining. It's like battles rather than grand strategy.
Oh, so it's like a tactical game?
Line infantry, like 17th, 18th century line infantry warfare.
Yeah, of course.
Like that sort of stuff, yeah. But you control the army.
Just walk forward for God, fatherland, and king, and get shot in the face.
You're like the general of a battlefield, basically.
Yeah.
Peter, when you've done that drawings, I think it does look like there's a couple of lines that you've drawn parallel to each other. I think
what would those be?
The center one.
Parallel to the center.
Yeah, well, your vertical that you've got in the center, right in the smack in the middle, like all of those grid lines. Yeah.
Yes.
Where your 8
what
point
about?
is.
Yeah.
You've drawn like a purple line and a red line.
They're parallel. The purple one I did for you because you were asking for a horizontal. So there you go.
They're parallel, right? The purple one and the red one.
They are, yeah, of course.
Okay. Are you aware that that's not been proved?
That two lines can be parallel?
Yeah.
No, it's one of the postulates in Euclid's geometry.
It's not been proved, though, has it? There's a contention,
yeah, that's right.
Isn't there?
That's correct.
Because you posted a video earlier, didn't you, about a guy, a professor?
I posted a video of two people who know about geometry ridiculing you. Yes.
No, one of them is the mathematical chair of a university.
Well, you should be
in
honored.
Utah Valley, right? And the other one is
You should be
Blue
honored,
Marble
man.
Science.
Whoever they are, they know their geometry, and
Well,
the
one
fact
of
that
them's
they
an
spent
actual university professor.
the fact that they
The
took
chair
their
of the
time.
mathematical department at a university, no doubt.
That's nice. The fact that they took their time to analyze the nonsense that you produced is you should be honored.
Mm. Yeah, but you realise that he's also done a video about that parallel. And that, you know,
I
that
did not. I did
triangle.
not. I did not realize it. No.
Wow. You know that triangle that you drew?
Yeah. What about it?
I don't think he'd like you drawing that triangle.
Oh, sucks for him.
Mm-hmm. I don't think he'd like you expressing that with the parallel lines on there either.
What?
Well, you've only just thought about the equipotential triangle tonight.
Bev, I'm doing something here. If you want to talk to me about something, just please address me directly about something, and I will put my stuff on hold and I will talk to you respectfully. But right now, you're just like, what is this stream of consciousness? What is this that you're doing? Are you asking me to engage with you like two adult men, discuss something, or are you just providing a background soundtrack for my work? Which one is it?
Well, I'd stop talking while you're thinking, because it does tend to stop the thought process. So you carry on with your presentation, right? Sorry, I don't want you to give me the presentation. Just keep refining it to get it down to that short package. Because I am keen on hearing it, Peter. Really am.
That's not what I'm working on. I'm doing my own shit here, and I am happy to talk to you. Just talk to me about something. You're just rambling. It's nonsense, Bev.
You're not in the street, are
And that's weird though, because you're doing your own stuff, and then you're coming over here and you're complaining that he wants to interact with you while you're doing your own stuff. That's a
But
strange.
he's not interacting. He's saying random things about some dudes.
You've been interacting
that
the whole time. You just drew 8 triangles in a row.
Okay, that's fine. I'll shut up.
No, it's not about shutting up. It's about making sense when you speak.
I'll make sense.
You're asking Bev to do that, and you're contradicting yourself left and
Okay,
right.
you're right. I apologize. This is my exercise in patience as well. So sorry, Bev. Carry on.
Did you watch that video that Blue Marble
Which one,
cut
Bev?
up and pieced together?
I watched pieces of it. Yeah.
Okay.
You know why I watched it?
Did you watch the when we went over the original video? Because you know what the original video was that university professor did, don't you?
No, I don't.
Do you not? Do you want me to give you the? I think I've got the original slide from the beginning of this video. See whether you agree with it or not.
I am embarrassed to tell you why I watched this video.
Mm-hmm.
So don't ask me.
Somebody paid you.
Ah.
Because you were intrigued.
Yes.
Oh, I just had it before. Oh, there you go. This is the thing that intrigued me about the original video.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Turns out that that's the chair of the mathematics department at a university, the University of Utah Valley.
cool.
UVU, Utah Valley University.
That's nice.
Mm-hmm. I think you might have slipped up earlier, because I think a bit earlier you said that triangles do.
They do, yeah.
Mm. Do you not know much about new mathematics? Or did you just watch the response video? Because I was like you, right? I said, triangles, I'm pretty sure there's a proof that triangles have 180 degrees. Did you do any further mathematics, Peter? Did you go to university like Yui?
I did.
Did you do mathematics?
Yep.
Okay, so did they tell you about the lie of triangles? Well, having 180 degrees?
They did.
They didn't, or they did?
They did, yes. Affirmative.
Right, so did you, when you said that triangles have 180 degrees, do you did you know that was a lie then, right?
When they said what?
When you said earlier that triangles have 180 degrees, you knew that was a lie when you said that.
No, it's not a lie.
So, is that diletheism or
No, they're just different circumstances.
what, that triangles can be proved to have 180 degrees?
Depends on the situation, yeah.
Well, there is a situation where triangles can have 180 degrees, can be proved, right? That's a given. So, and those circumstances are, in reality, triangles can be proved to have 180 degrees, right? There's the circumstances for us proving that triangles have 180 degrees.
There are, yeah. Hey, Yui.
Yeah,
Do you know this game, Kerbal Space Program?
I heard of it. Yeah.
I just got it for my son, and he like you build your own spaceships and airplanes, and you launch them into space, and it has like properly modeled orbital mechanics. And so he keeps like um, showing me screenshots of different things he's built, and he keeps LARPing as a flurf. So he goes like, "I hate this game because it shows the fake globe." You know,
Yeah, you
LARP.
should. You should get him that. What's it? Air Simulator, the thing that Clay plays, and he thinks that because on Air Simulator or Flight Simulator, the Earth looks flat, that therefore it is. I think he actually thinks that, so that's pretty cool. Bev, did you ever figure out what affirming the consequent means yet?
Here we go.
I just,
That's my badly needed break. Yui, take over.
I mean, I don't know. He just said what it is. Like everyone, if you saw affirming the consequent written down on paper, like yeah, okay, we all know that's what it is.
I like how y'all work in shifts.
Why is
That's
it?
nice.
Why is it that? Why is it problematic? Think about it, Bev. It's not actually that
Turned me
complicated.
down. I bet he turned me
No,
down.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Just making. Do y'all work in shifts? Is that what y'all do?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. So you just keep boring the fuck out of everybody, and then hope that Bev gets tired enough to slip up, so you get a soundbite.
Yes,
I've got my soundbite when I asked him.
No, I like it.
I got
affirming the consequent applies to the triangle as well, right?
Yui, are you recording? Because I'm not recording. I hope you're recording.
I don't.
Oh,
I think I've got better things to do than post things on YouTube. That's for sure.
My god, am I not paying you?
Yeah, like hanging out in here on mute. There you
you
go. You got better things to do, like hang out in here on mute. There you go.
So you're not recording all this time.
Oh dear.
Didn't we agree you'd be recording today?
Oh well, yes. I've lost my gold star for
Because
today.
I'm out of disk space from previous recordings, so it was your turn.
Oh shit. Gurney, are you recording?
You sloppy.
No,
Can't
I'm
trust
working.
the work those 25-year-olds do.
I'm working right now. What are y'all doing? Bullshitting?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
What
in
are
bed.
you, like Gen Z? What are you, Gen Z?
Just about, yeah.
Yeah, I can't trust you people to do any work.
He hasn't been doing any work. He's been sitting here on mute.
Yeah, he was supposed to be recording.
Yeah. So I could post it on my YouTube channel on the curve.
I don't care where you post it.
That's the name of your channel, On the Curve?
I wish.
We should start one. Let's start one.
Be a nice counter to On the Level, just on the curve, and we'll always go in reality.
You do realise that on
in
the
reality
level also means honest, don't you?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Did you not?
I never thought about that.
Try thinking.
Try thinking. Could change my name to you. Try thinking.
That's y'all's line, right?
No, I think Bev steals all of his sayings from me because I was the first one who said, "In reality, lines are straight."
How about Yui?
So that
How about we start a channel called
I think it
Adventures,
might be you. I don't
Adventures
think
in
would
the
have
Flurf
said
World.
It before you.
Yeah, but it was me. Literally, I was the first one.
Back, yeah.
I would like a YouTube channel, Peter, but I don't have any recording software, so there's no point. Unless you do, but
That's a lot of hard work. All you need to do is record some audio.
Have you seen Bev's channel on 24/7? All they do is just like post what just happened in the chat. It's not like they do any editing.
You want to be part of it, don't you?
No, but our production would be better. We would analyze things. We would pick like the best, choiciest bits. Two grown-up men arguing about their feelings hurt over the shape of the Earth.
Yeah.
You said this, he said that. a sphere being a controversial subject between two fully developed human males.
It would be shocking, wouldn't it? It would be amazing.
We could maybe even sell it to like Discovery Channel or something. Make a reality show out of it, you know? Reality show, that would be fantastic.
I don't know what's worse, this little interaction between you two, or the fact that y'all sat in here all day for nothing.
All day?
It's,
I think we joined the call about 2 hours ago.
oh, okay. Just 2 hours. Okay.
How long have you been in here?
Listening to you,
No, there we
at
go.
least 2
See?
hours.
Have you
At
seen?
least 2 hours.
Have you seen the people like Yui? I know you've only just joined Twitter and all of that, but look, check this out. This is the people that Peter's talking to. I think that.
Oh yeah, I
That's
poked
just-
I
that
think
guy.
that's what he looked like the first time he talked to Peter. That's what.
That's
You-
That's
right.
what
Yui,
it's like
Yui.
meeting Peter on Twitter.
Yui, that guy, his name is Caleb. He's a neo-Nazi flurf who's very popular on TikTok.
Peter's talked to him, haven't you, Peter?
I talked to him on Thursday. I
See,
think
there
I
you go,
smoked
look.
him over
He's
gravity.
met him. He couldn't
It
wait to
doesn't
meet
look
him.
like he'd be a neo-Nazi
He said-
flirt, but you
He
know.
always. Well, I think you want to be careful because
Nazi and flurf go together.
Peter might get you to meet this neo-Nazi. I think he's a fan club. Peter, what do you think?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and keep No Red's fucking name out of your mouth. Whenever question No Red's, what, why, how long has No Red been here? It's none of your fucking business. He's earned his place, bitch.
Really? Okay.
What is he talking about?
I think he's like Erdebear, where
It's 3:33 right now.
yeah, I'm in
Check it
bed
out.
right. But you know, like when Erdebear was talking about how I'm not famous on Discord enough for him. This is like one of those moments where it's like
You're up late, Yui.
apparently you have to earn your place on a Discord server. It's very weird.
Okay, so Yui, you said you're following me on Twitter. What's your handle?
I'm gonna tell you that. I'm just gonna stalk you. That's all.
Dude, are you following or not?
Oh my god, what a fucking fan.
Yeah, I'm following you.
Which one are you?
Figure out.
He's not got that.
I'm
many.
gonna block
Peter.
all of these. Oh, I know which ones. Yeah, 0
He knows
followers.
all of the people who follow him. It must be an extensive list, right, Peter?
He's got quite a few. He's got 800 or something, right? Or 600 to 800. Let me check. How many people follow you, Bev?
I don't know.
Thousands.
The
Less.
25-year-old's questions. Amazing.
Are you this MP thing? MP,
He's trying to
member of
dox you.
parliament.
He's trying to dox you.
That's not my name.
You can't be doxing members of parliament.
MP, you better be liking my tweets, okay?
I will. Yes, I will.
I'll tell you my secret Twitter strategy on the DMs, okay?
Uh-oh. Straight into the DMs. You want to know about Twitter? Sorry, X.
I'll text you right now so you know,
He'll
so we
tell
can
you
joke
in the
about it.
DMs, don't you worry. There we go.
Don't want Bev to find
Has
out.
he got a tick? Have you got a tick, Peter? Do you go ultimate?
Well, what do you mean? I don't know what
Is
that
it
means.
ultimate or is it premium? What's it called? On the Twitter.
What are you talking about?
Premium Plus. That's it. Have you got Premium Plus? Have you got a little tick?
I do, yeah.
There you go. Do you go? Have you gone full Premium Plus?
Yes.
Ultra Premium Plus.
Yes. The moment it came out.
You went, Elon, yeah, have my
Yes.
money.
And this is
Thank you,
you're
Elon.
spot on, Bev. You're spot on, because the only reason why I do it is because I want to donate my money to Elon every month. Yes. And I don't
he
even
wants to
like
make
him.
more spaceships.
No, not for that.
Do you think how much
this
better
is
it must be over there rather than like just
No,
coming to Discord and
I don't even like
talking
Elon
to
that much.
people?
No. I donate. This is my donation to the concept of free speech. That's what it is.
Social donation.
Well, I mean, having free speech on Twitter is all well and good, but like, if you say something problematic and the police find out on Twitter, it doesn't matter how much Twitter are going to let you say it. I mean, you're still getting
Oh, that's
arrested.
in your country, Yui.
Yes.
Not in mine.
So he's allowed.
We
to
always.
He's
By the
allowed
way,
to say it. It's different.
we here we cannot believe. We cannot believe. It's actually a topic of conversation sometimes in the U.S. We cannot believe that you guys let that happen in your country.
Yeah, I can't believe it either. Can you believe it, Bev?
What, that you can't? What is it that you can't do? I'm all right.
We don't have
DM you.
Fine.
We don't have unadulterated freedom of speech in this country.
I seem to be able to say whatever.
No, you can't.
What do you mean?
Well, we can do things like Holocaust denial, if that counts. I mean, we can do that's legal in the UK. So
why would you want to
if
do
you can do
that?
Holocaust denial, the bar's pretty.
Why would you want to do that though?
I don't. Well,
I mean,
it's
like,
not like you'd want
I mean,
to do it. I'm just
all
saying
right,
in
like-
relative terms.
But yeah, but when you say stupid shit, then I mean, is that what you're defending? People's right to say
No,
stupid shit.
well,
Lie.
yes.
Yes, that's what I'm
cheat.
defending as
that's
an
what
American.
okay.
I don't mind if someone says something stupid.
You're allowed
I
to.
don't
I'm
think it should be
defending.
Yeah,
incorporated.
but you're
I'm
allowed to
defending
like
your right,
purposely
Bev.
lie to people.
Yes, like
tell
you
them
are. Yes,
lies.
exactly.
That's what you're standing up for.
Yes,
Well,
we are defending your right to say stupid shit, Bev.
Well, I'm saying
in
that I
everyday
don't
life,
say
yes,
stupid shit, and I don't have the need to say stupid shit. So therefore, I seem to be able to say whatever I want under the freedom of speech, right? I don't.
You don't have
Nobody
that.
has to shut anything that I say down, do they?
Try it.
Well, I mean, it's true that in the UK, you basically, I mean, for any normal person, you have freedom of speech. Unless you're a Nazi, you don't have much to fear in the UK.
Oh, you sure? What if I started picking on some kind of race, ethnicity, or gender?
Oh, Peter.
Or
Are we recording right now,
orientation?
Bev? Okay, I'm going to rephrase this. Peter, you think that I haven't witnessed racism in the UK and no one cared? Because that happens all the time.
I know,
You
but
get
by
arrested
law, I know. Of course, I know that. I've been to Britain. That's not the point. The point is, you have the concept in your country of punishable speech.
Yes,
And that's
in
it.
law.
The only thing that we have punishable is incitement to violence. And that's very clear defined as the border between speech and action, right? It's punishable because it's considered part of action or initiating action against somebody.
Yes, we
right?
have hate speech laws here. Yeah.
Yeah, but we have hate speech laws too, related to acts of violence that are then categorized in some strange way as like special violence, right?
Yeah, like I mean,
as
in
if
America,
good
you
violence
can't
were
say,
not good enough.
Yeah, in America, you can't say I'm going to bomb Congress tomorrow.
No.
Right?
No, what I'm saying is there are strange laws that interpret an actual act of violence already committed differently depending on, let's say, the type of people involved. That's
Do you know
weird.
what?
military.
Have you ever heard of the concept of a size time? ASSIZE, a size time.
No, say again. S.A.
A size time. Basically, it was a time when the magistrates would go around the country, and that would be like when people would be sent to court and arrested usually because the magistrates were in your town, right? Now the concept basically goes that someone got arrested in the UK for saying, "But for a size time, I would have done you harm," right? And the principle is that because you said, if it wasn't for the fact that it was a size time, I'd have done you harm, you didn't commit a verbal crime. So as long as you're saying, if it wasn't for the fact that this, then I would do you harm, you can say whatever you want.
We don't do it this way in America. We're too. You guys are more like Greeks. We're like Romans. We don't talk. So you either threaten someone with violence, then they can take defensive action, and arresting you is one such action, but we have others. Or you didn't, and then you can say whatever you want. And if you get punched in the face by the other person, well, that's your problem. But the state's not going to interfere. We went to war over that once. I believe it was with Great Britain.
Here you go, Peter. In the live chat.
Yui, check your DMs. Check your DMs. Keep that to yourself, Yui.
Yeah.
See, that's how much
Is
I
that
trust.
on Twitter or Discord?
On Discord. I hope it's private.
DMs. Okay. Have a look at that, Peter. Are you aware?
Looking at it now. Let me see. Yes, of course.
Right. You see the way that they're using the art cars?
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. I just noticed the other day when you were using your formula, you use Arctan.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So you go in a slightly different way, because I've heard Fight the Flat Earth talk about this. Perfect Maths, and he uses the cos as well. So
yes, but this is
for when you come to do your ultimate proof, I think you get better backing if you were to go with the flow.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Yui, I don't think you were following, but for your enjoyment, Bev just confirmed that he absolutely knows nothing about trigonometry. Like zero. Like no one who ever learned trig in maths would ever say what Bev just said. And I mean it. Like I would bet my mortgage, everything on the truthfulness of my statement.
No, I believe it. Before I was thinking maybe Bev is like a tough nut to crack with geometry, but
Not
then
the
I
right.
heard him speak about philosophy, and I was like, well, maybe not. Maybe he's all talk. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe
he is all talk. So here's I'll analyze this for you, Yui. He showed me an equation for the drop over the horizon from globers, and that's a beautiful equation, and it uses a certain trigonometric function, right? And he said, Peter, in your presentation yesterday, you used a different trigonometric function, which I did, for a completely different problem, like a different triangle, different geometric setup. So in his head, Bev is thinking there are the correct functions to use and the wrong functions to use when it comes to the globe. He doesn't get it, that it's all about the relationship you're trying to show. So he was trying to expose me that I used the wrong function, even though this is completely unrelated. Bev, I know. I need you to know that I know that you know that I know that you're completely full of shit when it comes to geometry.
Have you ever heard of the atmospheric refraction thing, the coefficient of refraction?
Yes, I have. I hope this is being recorded. I truly do.
Yeah.
Like, is this
It
going to a
definitely
live stream or
is.
something?
No, I put these out as videos. This is.
I hope you're gonna
This
put
is
this
going
one out.
down in the This is the Peter the Great ultimate globe proof workings. I think. I don't think because we're nowhere near. Actually, are we? Are we going to call it a cooperation, or
Yeah.
is it just Peter's or Peter and Yui's?
Man, I'm sorry
You're
for you.
have
I
the
really
Hall
am.
of Fame yourself. You're going to take it all yourself.
Sometimes I feel bad that I'm too mean to you.
Yeah, come on, Peter. Where's my credibility? I mean, I definitely contribute towards this globe proof. Definitely 100.
Ultimate globe proof, right? You'd have brought him, a few of the proofs
Yeah,
that
yeah.
he's
I
putting
was
together.
the mastermind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Peter's
the
just putting
mastermind.
it together, right? You're bringing him all
Yeah,
of
yeah.
the
I
stuff.
came up with it, and he's
Yeah.
putting it together.
Yeah, you're telling him how to present it. I get it.
Yeah, exactly.
So come on, Peter, we're working for the team. Think of the Flat Earth Fridays, guys, or whatever. What are you called?
Flat Earth Helpline.
Okay. Flat Earth Helpline. Think of the Flat Earth Helpline, guys. How many of you is there?
There's like 4 or 5 of us that kind of like do it together.
On Twitter. Do it on Twitter.
Yeah, we're called
guys. Do it on Twitter.
hashtag shillheads.
Shillheads.
Yes.
Is it working for you?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay. Are you recruiting Yui? Or
yeah, if Yui wants to join, yeah, for sure.
Go. See, look at that, facilitating the
Moving up
expansion
in the
of the
world,
shillheads.
I think they're above my level. It's better if I just watch.
Is that a refusal?
Well, I will say Yui would
refusal. It's like he's down on bended knee.
No, Yui is great on in a debate setting. Yui is great because he says himself he
Like
doesn't know
peanut
much
gallery.
about physics.
Yeah, he's like a peanut gallery guy, isn't he?
No.
That's what
well,
I call
can I tell you?
Really?
Peanut
Can I tell
gallery
you
support.
The
No, it's
peanut gallery.
No. Way more than that. He listens to the argument. He doesn't worry too much about the physics science side, and then he beautifully captures the logical nature of the argument, or the usually the absurdity of the argument, because we're talking to flat earthers, right? So there's never any logical coherence to what they say, but you usually captures it beautifully and then just exposes it in front of everybody. So that's great in a debate setting. In our Twitter space or whatever room, we don't debate flat earthers. This is prohibited by me. We just tell them, we answer their questions. So you wouldn't have much opportunity to shine in that way.
You
Very
can't
true.
answer questions.
Not about
Absolutely,
physics,
you are
no.
100% correct on that. If
not
anything,
about
that's the
physics,
smartest thing you've said all night.
True. I actually think I said before that if you lose a debate to me on physics or mathematics, then you've really hit like bedrock. I said that yesterday. I'm not good. I don't know anything
Especially
about
earlier when Peter wasn't here, when you admitted that you really don't know much about physics at all.
physics.
Yeah, you says that all the time.
I'm outside of physics. I don't know anything about that.
So you should definitely debate physics then.
I don't think I'm debating the physics. I'm just debating the form.
But you could picture yourself debating physics.
Just the form.
Because you pictured somebody losing to you in a physics debate.
Well, I mean, the topic might be physicsy, but I don't need to know the exact.
Get those two
physics.
pictures out in the live chat.
Can I just say one thing? To prove that the Earth is a globe, logically, one doesn't need to know much physics at all. So Yui can prove the
There you
globe
go,
all day long.
There you go, you.
Possibly.
He
I mean, like,
knows
I don't.
more than
It's
enough.
not. It's not that kind
All
of stuff.
day.
It's like the idea of gas pressure without a container,
I
right?
think it's in the
I don't
eyes,
think you
you
need
know.
to stretch your brain like a few inches and figure out why that's problematic.
You just did it the other day with the Princess Paula thing. That was beautiful. That's all it takes. You just did it in like 5 minutes, and they all had to heal for like an hour after that.
At least that's how you imagined it.
Was that on a game or something?
No, that's how I
You
witnessed
used
it.
princess power.
You witnessed
Princess
them heal
power.
for an
I
hour.
used princess power.
Princess Paula. Oh my god.
Yeah, but I don't think I couldn't teach anyone physics with any like degree of certainty. Like, well, yeah, wouldn't be my style.
Yeah, mute is more your style. And then an occasional giggle. Yeah.
Exactly. And what's your style? Throwing peanuts, or what's going on? Hanging off Bev's every word.
Proof. I was wondering how we're going to go over that.
What do you mean globe proof? Axiom 1, Bev.
I know we know that, but Peter's doing his ultimate globe proof, isn't he? That's not good enough for Peter. Peter doesn't believe his globe.
I certainly do believe it's a globe.
But you're getting this ultimate globe proof, which I commend you for. I really do. Do you think you'll be able to incorporate the equipotential triangle into the?
There's no need.
There's no need to incorporate the equipotential triangle.
That's right.
I think you'll find there is.
Somehow I think I might have thought this through way more than you ever have, Bev.
Sure you have. Sure, the 6 hours you put into it initially and the 4-5 hours that you were presenting it, and obviously another like 4 or 5 hours today, and however much time you spent thinking about it in between, whatever made you come back here to, that all of that time. So yeah, I bet you've put about 30 hours into it by now. Be rolling along.
Yep.
Like a proper shill job.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Is the Shillhead team part of it, or are you keeping this as a private project?
That's how it all started.
What, the Shillheads, or?
Yeah, the shilling job, you know.
Well, whose idea was it? This ultimate globe proof.
Oh, that was my idea.
Jolly good. Just so we know we're talking to the man.
Yeah.
And the other guys, are they going to be like, are you going to put this into a paper?
No.
Keep it like as a Twitter presentation type thing.
Yes. It's like my my shtick that I do on stage.
Do you think you'd ever be able to get it down to like a 3-minute thing? I mean, it's pretty simple.
Oh, I
at its
can
concept, isn't it?
I can do it in 3 minutes, like just like that. Actually,
Nice.
probably less.
Could you?
What's the?
Yeah.
Wow.
How could you frame it to the point where? Could you frame it to the point where it's like 3 or 4 lines long, basically?
Yes, like you only
No
need one
way.
slide.
You
Yeah.
could do it in one slide. Could you do it in like a meme?
Yeah. Yes, of course.
Advanced
Could
simplicity.
you do it in a
shit out
meme?
of it. Yeah. Simple as fuck. If you can do it in a meme, you know you're onto a winner. Right? The ultimate
Bev,
globe
I have to
proof
reveal something to you, Bev. I have to reveal to you something.
in a meme.
I will reveal it to you in words, okay?
Mm-hmm. I'm listening.
Nobody in the world is trying to prove that the Earth is a globe.
What about the ultimate globe proof then?
This is a hobby that some of us engage in to talk to a very small fringe of people who are flat Earth delusionals. And we engage in this as a kind of a intellectual challenge to see if we can bridge the communication barriers between the normal world and this fringe group. And to anyone that is roughly reasonable and knows a little bit about geometry, like high school level in the country that I was born, this one slide that I am showing with one meme text on top instead of this orangey stuff, just a short explanation, is all that is needed to say this is why we know the Earth is a globe.
It's globe.
Now,
It's like, you
if
don't
I
need
were
much
talking
to do
to
that.
such, if
Axiom
I were
one,
talking to such people, first of all, they would say, "What's wrong with you, Peter? Why are you trying to tell us the Earth is a globe? Everybody knows that already.
confidence.
You're boring."
You need
Right.
some Oakley
But
confidence.
if it was my teacher in high school said, "Peter, show me you understand geometry, explain to me why the Earth is a globe, even though we all know it's a globe," I would say, "Professor,
Ultimate globe proof.
here's a
Yeah,
diagram
meme.
I created, and since in reality, I would say, we observe the case C2 instead of C1, this is why we know it's a globe." And the professor would say, "Well done, Petey, you get an A. Okay, well done, sit down." So one slide is all that's needed. 3 minutes is what needed to go through the 10 slides. I do it the way I did it last time on purpose, because my goal is not to blast through a presentation. My purpose is to put you through such a mindfuck that by the time you understand the geometry, which eventually you will never be able to unsee it. And then you'll realize, oh shit, I just realized the Earth's a globe. And everything I show you later, you're going to be like, ah, fuck. He made me understand the geometry. I couldn't deny it. And now it's too late because everything he's showing me later proves that it's a globe. It's that simple. That's why I'm going to take fucking 8 hours, 18 hours, 26 hours to drag you through those slides.
But whatever your own perspective.
1 millimeter per hour, like over hot coals. I'm going to drag you over this geometry until you cry and you cannot resist anymore. And then you'll realize it's a globe.
It's globe. We already know. Everybody knows that. It's axiom one.
I actually take it as a point of I'm proud of the fact that we spent 4 hours yesterday and we only covered 2 slides. I am proud of that fact, because what you flirts do to other people who are not so aware of your tactics, you make them reveal all the evidence early on, so you can then poo-poo on it.
That's not fair.
I'm not gonna let you do that. Hey, Yui.
'Tis globe. It has to be.
Tis globe.
4 hours to cover 2 slides.
Why did it take so
Yeah,
long?
you're
What was
gonna have
the
to.
like?
You
What
are
was
gonna
the
have to sort
confusion?
of
Here, Joey, check
condense
this out.
that
I'll
a
show.
bit. Like you did say you could do it in a meme, yet for some reason it took like 5 fucking hours.
Joey, because my rule
How
number
long have we
one
been
for this
going today?
presentation
We're only 10 minutes
is
off 5 hours again today. I know you went for a toilet break or whatever. and
Joey,
came
can you
back.
hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. My rule number one for these guys is we do not advance to the next slide until everybody understands and confirms 3 times that they agree with what is shown.
3 times.
Where we got yes,
3 times.
like Peter denounced Jesus that way. Yesterday, Bev took a final stand by saying things like these, which are arcs, do not exist in reality. If he believes that arcs don't exist in reality, it wasn't about Earth, it was in general, then we're not advancing to the next slide because it's pointless. How about it, Bev? You still disagree that arcs exist in reality?
I'm pretty sure we said that they're just parts of circles.
In reality? Because that's what you didn't want to say yes to, and that was the final straw for me, and I said thank you very much.
Yeah, you did.
See, even now you're thinking. Even now, Bev, try thinking means if I'm asked a simple question, do circles exist in reality? I better think on it. Because it might be a trap. Yeah, you see the games you play. So, how can I present anything to you if you cannot commit to circles existing in reality, or at least their approximations? Bev, can I treat you seriously when you're like this? Honestly, tell me. Can I? So you're not going to see any other slide until I break you or you just walk away from this.
Well, I'll wait until you've got it down to that, at least about half an hour, I think, would be acceptable. When you think
3
you're at
minutes,
that
Bev.
point,
3 minutes for the whole thing. I can do it in 3 minutes right now. But I won't because
no,
I
I know you're
choose
not
not
ready
to do it.
for it.
Dude. Really?
Yeah, you're not ready for it. I don't think you'll ever be ready for it, but you're definitely not ready for it just yet. You've got to go and have a word with a few people first. You know you have to do that. Scott's not okayed it. You're not fully aware of all the geometric implications just yet. And you're wondering who you should go and talk to about it. I don't think there's anybody. You might have to go and find a new guy. It might be a good idea to try and invent a new guy to do some globe type geometry, because you seem completely oblivious to where you're going to have to go. Just remember, the Earth's not flat. We measure it to be not flat. Thank you very much, Peter.